them know that we are the American Indians. Copper color Indians, baby. African Americans here, but they recently moved here from places like Kenya, Ethiopia, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Zaire. But not a brother whose family's lived in this country for generations, occupying space in all the locations: New York, Miami, LA, Detroit, Chicago. Even if he's wearing a dashiki and sporting an afro. And if you go to Africa in search of your race, you'll find out quick you're not an African American. You're just a black American in Africa taking up space.
Woo! Hey, there's so many lies, so many lies. Hey, there's so many lies, so many lies. Yo, there's so many. Hey, there's so many. Yo, there's so many. Yo, there's so many lies. Look in my eyes, they know I'm the truth. They know that. Knocking them down every time I step in the booth. We ain't gotta lie, they know we the vibe, we living in proof. It's young, conscious, you, my life a movie, I live in a spoof. Ain't no sticking around, I'm on the move, I'm checking the dudes. Yeah, it's only us two, so you know we copping that coupe. We on the roof, smoking dope, look at the view. Yeah, we used to chill on the stoop, now we out here breaking the news. It ain't what you really could do, cause we ain't got nothing to lose. We ain't switch side with no cruise, we just stayed out of the loop. Now we out here letting it loose, every shot we took it was swoosh. Gotta get it, ain't no excuse, ain't left to prove. Hey, yeah, hey, there's so many lies, so many lies. Hey, there's so many lies, so many lies. Yo, there's so many, hey, there's so many, yo, there's so many.
Yeah, ask them a real question, yeah, I bet it's all lies. Hey, they won't cross that line for a fact, that's offsides. Hey, too much penalties when they run this back, yeah, it's fines. Hey, could've been here with us, but we do not force no vibes. Hey, she gon' ride the whip and let me park it in the driveway. They just want the praise like they Yahweh. Getting so much bread, yeah, the ride way. We done already won, yeah, that's worth the ride way. But they still lying right through their teeth, and they still hiding behind many truths. They was D9, watch my every move, tell them keep trying. Leave that shit on scene, I ain't replying. Less I know you, that don't mean I'm Hollywood, that just mean I'm Hollywood. All y'all, I probably stood on no falls, all cause. More times I probably should. I don't know nobody like us, you see how much time it took.
Yeah, hey, there's so many lies, so many lies, so many lies. Hey, there's so many lies, so many lies, so many, there's so many, hey, there's so many, yo, there's so many. Whoa. Hey, there's too many lies, hey. Yeah, ISO, Indies, Dama. ISO, Dama. Yeah. Conscious. Matic. Alright, so far where I come from. I sit and wonder about the times that it made sense, but nowadays I don't worry about what's past tense. My younger days I used to hang around with mad friends. If we just fell out, I don't really know what happened. A lot of people come around and keep you stagnant, distraction. So yeah, don't show them no compassion. We was really out here grinding, really rapping, stacking them Franklins, them Grants, and them Jacksons. Imagine if we would've never chased our passion, we probably would've never knew what happened. They was all just talk, we showed action. Once they leave, don't you let them back in. Just pack up all their stuff and send them packing. I'm blacking on anybody thinking they could act up with me. This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at in life, I'm only focused on me. Note the self, know yourself, focus on your health. They don't wanna help, then fuck it, do it by yourself. Don't give them no excuse to put you on the shelf. If it's me, myself, and I, then it's no one else. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Yeah, practice what you preaching, but clearly they not practicing entitlement and pride. Yeah, those two things they factor in. Spiral out of control just from all the bantering. When they accustomed to talking behind your back with all that chattering. I remove myself before I abuse myself. Talk about self-love, but you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, I won't act too good for no help. We all healing now. Said some things about me that ain't true. How you feeling now? Even at my lowest, they tried to find a way to bring me down. Big y'all up for years, ain't talking just the brand or the sound. I don't throw things around, I do it from the heart proud. Mama just wanna see her sunshine, removing them dark clouds.
Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Hey, y'all. Hey, thank you, Adrienne, sis. Thank you, love. Hey, Gigi, Lilia, Rodney, Pucky, Charlene, Sleepy Jack. Oh, a stranger. Big Dog, Lady Moon. Let me see. Chief Kakomo, T. Cortez, Damisha, Golden Jagger, Big Dog, Philly Dog. Hey, American Isness. What's up, sweetheart? How you doing? Beautiful sisters and brothers. Well, smash that like button. It's 1,800 people in here. See, when you mention fraud and police and all that, and you use them as hashtags, I see that triggers people. Law enforcement probably too. And that's a good thing. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Elise. Hey, beautiful. So what I want to talk about today, and people hate me for this. And, I'm not looking for sympathy. But if you can certainly create empathy, I'd appreciate that. You can create empathy. meaning if you can put yourself in my shoes and understand, what I'm up against when we're out in the world. A lot of Bible thumpers can relate to when in their Bible Jesus was tempted by the devil. He told me give him the whole world, blah blah blah. And supposedly Jesus said, nah, I ain't with it. Peace out. Okay. That's the same thing here, how I feel. I started reading the Quran. It was recommended to me, and that's crazy that I never read the Quran because I grew up with a lot of people that were Muslims in my neighborhood. My best childhood friend is Islam, for real. And to this date, she still is. She was born into it. And we are best friends. And it's interesting, hey, Smoke, that I never, of all the things, and I went and studied with Hebrew Israelites, Jehovah's Witnesses as a little girl, all different kinds, to see where my comfort zone is. And I found no comfort in all those different religious affiliations. I never knew too much about spirituality. Now I know a whole lot and I really like it and it feels good. And I'm reading the Quran and I like when I'm reading, it's a great, great read. And I like it. I like what I'm reading so far. I do. So I can say that. I'm not in any religious affiliation at all. But there's nothing wrong with reading and finding different coping mechanisms when you want to work on your insides. And it's pretty cool reading the Quran. It's very motivational, gives you energy. But anyway, today's segment, I want to talk about which, and I'm going to open the panel. And I know I'm not going to be liked. People have blocked me from speaking to them or and that's cool. It's really cool. I have been tempted by people, recruited and still being used or as somebody's scapegoat for doing shit that they don't have the balls to do or won't do. And I'm not into the scamming world and doing things to harm myself or people. I just don't do it. Now you have people that have some really, really fucked up lives and they want to drag the world into it with them. I'm not allowing that to happen to me. And it's not what I'm representative of. I don't like it. I don't like it. There are people who are just had a bad life and hate this government and this system and it doesn't work for them for whatever, who fucking knows. And they want to drag a whole bunch of people with them into their miserable fucking world. And guess what? The sad part is so many thousands of our people are going in that direction. But which brings me to why I'm here. So as a leader and a lecturer, I don't want you to be able to say, well, Sister Bethy never told me that. So now I'm going to teach it whether you like it or not. And I don't care how you feel. I don't care. I'm putting it out there because there are people who will teach our people good things and bad things and make things that appear not to be bad to be very comfortable. And it's okay. And it's not. I'm going to tell you, you have all these jailhouse lawyers. Okay. Jailhouse lawyers. And if you don't know what that is, I'm using Indian language, as we call it, jailhouse lawyer, when I say that. It's a person that has been spent time in prison and learned how to navigate through the judicial system. That's jailhouse lawyer. And then you have self-taught lawyers, those who have never been to jail, or they might have like a certain type of degree in the legal world. There's many types of legal degrees you can have, and you're not an attorney. The most famous one is paralegal. I am a paralegal specialist, but I don't teach bad shit because I know the ramifications. I know the things you can do. I know better. So I tend not to do things that I know that you shouldn't do and you can't do. The government watches you immediately and they wait until this is how they operate until shit piles up. And everybody that you were affiliated with is coming in too. That's how they operate. So we're going to talk about these things, this paperwork, these patents. Okay. I'm going to tell you what happens to you when you're following a jailhouse lawyer. Okay. I want you to know in advance. So when the feds do run in on you, you could say, I know I can't stand Sister Bethy, but she did try to warn me. You could even say it this way. I know I hate the bitch, but she did warn me. But I've been warning people from the first time I began seeing people teaching this process. Some of us call it the mortgage paperwork process. Some of it call it all different kinds of things. But I've been doing this for years now that I've been on YouTube. Thank you, Lady Moon. I've been talking about this for probably 3 or 4 years now about this because as a paralegal and you see certain processes, you begin to push back like, wait, something's not right. I know it's not right. But our vulnerable people that don't know no better will think it's okay because they idolize the wrong people and the wrong religious groups. Idolization blinds you. It blinds you. And we're going to go through these things so you know what's going to happen to you. I'm telling you what's going to happen to you. And I'm telling you how the federal government operates. Federal. I ain't talking about the state. I'm not talking about my state because I don't represent the state of Connecticut. And that's a fact. I don't represent the state of Connecticut for anything. When I'm on here, I'm working for Wire Nation and Copper Color Chronicles. That's who I'm working for when I'm on YouTube. So this is what you need to know. Back up. If I did not tell you to subscribe to my channel as a colleague, then that means you're harassing me. And it also means you should stay away from me because that's harassment. That's harassment. If you're my colleague and I never said, oh, subscribe to me, you're harassing me when you subscribe. This is my personal life after work. That needs to be clarified as well. All right. So I'm going to go back to 4 years ago. There are people in this world and in the YouTube community that's teaching you that you can get your land patents, right? Go put it in a newspaper, publish it, and then move in this shit. Or if it's, yeah, they're teaching you to publish it in a newspaper. Nobody responded in 30 days. You got your land back. Now what you need to do, if there's a gas station or a business on that land, you need to file a lien against it. That's not good. And you tell them that they have a certain amount of time to get off your land, or they got to start paying you monthly fees, all that shit. Very bad. Bad. Now, let me tell you what can happen to you when it's determined that the land patent is not yours. That's extortion. Extortion, period. And the legal definition of extortion is the use of force or threat of force to obtain money or another item of value from another person. Many jurisdictions classify extortion as a crime against property or a theft-related offense. But the threat of the harm to a person is an essential element of the offense. Now, let me tell you, it right here in your eyes, it only sounds like, oh, well, I didn't threaten nobody. I didn't threaten nobody. The minute you file a lien against somebody and notify them in the mail, you have threatened them. And in your document, you're asking for a specific amount of money for being on a land that you claim is yours because you got a land patent. That is extortion. It's a crime against property. You think you were led to believe because you were told that you published this land patent, this land that your 8th generation uncle owned. It was published in the newspaper for 30 days, and now it's your land. But there's a commercial business on the land or a gas station, whatever, and you sent them a letter of threat and told them that now you have to start paying me taxes because you're a fake ass Indian that's not federally recognized. That's fucking extortion. And I'm going to speak Indian language here and out. That's extortion. It is. You send a letter to a judge, call yourself putting a lien on a judge, and then your dumbass mail him a letter to his personal house, telling him you're putting a lien on his house and whatever, because you're retaliating against the judge for giving you some time in jail, or against a police officer with your dumbass. You put a lien, a police officer arrests you. And then you can say, you hear them in YouTube say, oh, if he arrests you, that's about what? $100,000 for arresting you. This is what these motherfuckers are telling you in YouTube. Oh, you could get his ass. That's $1,000. You stay overnight. Oh, that's a whole lot of money. And then your dumb ass go and look up this police officer's information, and you mail him a letter placing a lien on his house. Now you done fucked up. You done went outside the scope of his employment to his personal property, and you put a lien supposedly on his house. And now these people have to go to court to get freed from this bullshit that you did to them. That is extortion. They're taking you in YouTube behind the scenes to make you feel that it's okay to do this. And your ass is in that meeting. Okay. So say like you got 50 people in there. And you're teaching them about putting these liens after you get your land, go and get your land patents. Okay. And you got 50 people in the meeting and you're teaching them all this. Go file that in the newspaper. 30 days. And they do it. Everybody in there is being served. We're going to get into that. Y'all with me? Give me a 1, because this is nasty. This is really nasty. And, going forward from today, I don't care if people don't fuck with me no more. You see, I have people here watching me. Keep thinking they fake if you want to. Keep thinking they fake. Now, let's go to things you need to know so that the minute you hear it and the minute it's introduced to you, you know to back away. Because the number one thing is they can show you that they did it, but their jail time didn't come yet. And people praise these people. Now you can praise their ass while they're in jail. Fraud. Let's look this shit up. Well, you know what, Legend? They are real, but are they yours or are they not is the question. That's the question. Legend, nigga, Charlie. I'm not going to say they ain't because they do exist, but are they yours? And do you know for certain that they're yours? Or is it really somebody who has the same name as your ancestor? Is the question. Now, I'm going to tell you, hit dogs will holler. Don't block nobody if they come in here and speak, y'all. Don't block nobody. I'm telling the moderators, don't block nobody today because I want the hit dogs to holler. I truly do. So fraud, the intentional use of deceit, a trick or some dishonest means to deprive another of his or her its money, property, or a legal right. For a statement to be an intentional misrepresentation, the person who made it must either have known the statement was false or been reckless as to its truth. That is fraud. Now, let me tell you something. Some people say, well, you're saying that you're an Aboriginal, American Indian. Here's the difference. I can prove I'm an Indian from this soil, and so can you, based on your government, because you're using government paperwork, handing it to the government. Hey, this is not true. We have so much information of who we are, and I make sure it's all based on government documents. All this other fraud shit, I don't got time for it. I don't. There is a process when you establish yourself as a tribe to get federal recognition. There is a process, and they have it laid out on what you need to do. And as long as you're following that process to the best of your ability and being in compliance with what the federal government is asking and you're able to show them, then you have nothing to worry about. You don't. I want you to know that you have nothing to worry about. But if you do it for fraudulent intentions, that's not good. It's not. It is truly not. I always highly recommend when it comes to finances, you get professional help. Like, I have degrees, but my profession is not accounting. I fucking suck. So you go and you seek professional help with real certified CPAs that you can look up on the Better Business Bureau. Facts. Let's get back to this. Filing liens. All right. These jailhouse, aka self-taught lawyers, will tell you, that judge did that to you, that cop did that to you, file a lien on his property for doing what he did. He owe you. This makes no fucking sense. If you can't wake up and understand the person who's telling you this. First of all, judges are immune, and you go and you fucking file a lien against a judge's property or police officer. They're immune when they're in the scope of their employment. If you didn't know that, I'm telling you, these jailhouse lawyers and these little back room YouTube lecturers in Zoom are telling you to file a lien against a judge, a police officer. Yeah. A lien, in case you didn't know, is a security interest or legal right acquired in one's property by a creditor or lien holder. A lien usually prevents the sale of the property until the underlying obligation to the creditor is satisfied. Legal encumbrances are limits that are put in place by governments. By governments. Now, let me tell you something. This is the shit that you're putting on a judge, when you put a lien on the judge. You're doing this to his property. And you're telling the judge, when you sell that property, you owe me this much money. And you can't sell it and close out on it until my money's paid to me first, if you ever sell your house. That's what you're telling a judge or police officer. This is what a lien is. You're telling, when you put a lien on a judge, okay, or a police officer, you're telling them that when you sell your house, you got to pay me. I don't care when you sell your house. But when you do at closing time, $20,000 comes to me. Now your shit's all held up, and God forbid anything ever happens to the judge or the police, your shit is held up in probate court to satisfy your creditors. And you're fraudulently saying that they got to give you $20,000. So now that judge or whoever you put the lien on got to go through this court shit and this bullshit because your shit was false. But when they do that, you're the one going in jail. You're asked for filing a fraudulent lien. But that's what you're telling the judge when you file a lien on them. The money doesn't come right away. You put a lien on their house, and you're telling the judge, You got to give me $50,000 before you close on this $1 million home. This is for bothering me because I'm an American Indian and I'm indigenous to the land. This is my land, and you have violated me in court because you don't have jurisdiction over me, even though your black ass is in the court being called in to be charged. The only time your monkey ass is charged is if you're a citizen of the United States. So they do have jurisdiction over your monkey ass. That's why you're called in court. But for you retaliating to the judge because he did this to you, you fraudulently filed a lien against a judge who is immune from your bullshit. So now they get to come after you for fraudulently filing a lien against them. It becomes fraud. It becomes more. See, you think because you filed this the lien that you're only going to get in trouble for that. No, there's more charges to it. It's a lien. It's a lien. It's fraudulent. You knew it. You know it's fraudulent. And guess what? The motherfucker that taught you is coming to jail too. We're going to get to that in a minute. Everybody that was in the Zoom meeting with you, learning, that's called conspiring to commit fraud. All the people joining in the meeting are being taught to do this. You know, you hear each one teach one. Okay, all y'all conspirators, the asses are going to jail. See, I don't care if you don't like me after this segment, because now I see the bullshit and it's fucked up. But I talked about this a couple of years and I was severely hated. But, you know, I kind of feel good about it because people are waking up now and they're seeing. You got to see the shit happen. And I'm telling you, you go on them backdoor meetings in Zoom to be taught lesson by lesson. Everybody in that meeting that's being taught to co-conspire to do this. Go out, get your land patents, do this. You're all co-conspirators together. Yeah. When some fraudulent, self-taught lawyer is, you know, could be somebody who never went to law school and took the bar and shit, but think they know every fucking thing. And then you have your jailhouse lawyers. That should raise a red fucking flag. The fuck? But anyway, when you go in that meeting and you're learning all together, you think you're a group of students. No, you're a group of fucking co-conspirators guided by your ruler teaching you the lesson. It's the difference between teaching someone to co-conspire to do some bullshit than honestly teaching someone how to start their own 501c3 tribe or whatever. There's a fucking difference. So when you're going in these little lessons in the back door in Zoom or wherever they're holding the meetings, I'm telling you, even though you don't know it, I'm saying it live on my channel because now you know. You're in the middle of a co-conspiracy. You just don't know it yet. But every time you go to one of them backyard jailhouse lawyer lessons and you fucking pay for it, you're a co-conspirator. You just don't know it yet because you're going to go out and get your land patent that you think is yours. So you're conspiring, and they want all the Indians across the state to do this. I'm sorry this shit hurts, but I'm telling the truth. And I don't, at this point, you know, and speaking with my tribal members and speaking with my sisters and speaking with my brothers in the tribe, I feel good. I no longer feel bad about telling my truth about this. I don't have a criminal background. I've never been in a prison cell. I've never been put in jail. And I don't want to go. It's a fucked up life. And I don't want it. So those are the kind of people that I don't want to hang with. I don't. I used to feel bad. And, oh, you think you're better than us? You can't be with us? Yep, I'm better than your fucking ass. I can finally say that at 57 years old. Yeah, I'm better than you because I don't want to do that shit. I don't want people to do that. I don't want people to get themselves in trouble. Anybody want a land patent, they need to get a real lawyer, okay, that's acknowledged in the states of their jurisdiction to help them. You go in these backyard meetings, you don't know who the fucking FBI agent is. You don't know. You don't know who the fucking FBI agent is. They so fucking good. You don't even know who it is. Let me tell you how fucking good they are and how scary it gets. The FBI agent could be the one teaching your dumb ass to set you up. There's so many ways. That's how scary that shit is. The one giving the lesson could be the FBI agent. Setting your black ass up. Oh no, he not no agent. He did a 20-year bid. That's what he told you. That's what the fuck he told you. He did 20 years, 30 years in jail. Oh, okay, so he understand and he relate with me because I did a 5-year bid. That's the motherfucking agent, stupid. I'm telling you. That's how scary it is. Now, I'm not saying that this person is, but that's how fucking scary it gets. You think this motherfucker done did 20 bids? Nah. 20 years, 15 years in jail, 5 years in jail. Made up a whole motherfucking criminal case about itself. That's how scary it is. So I'm telling your fucking ass, okay, in good faith, so you know not to do this bullshit. You don't know who you're fucking with. To be safe, there are lawyers. That's what lawyers are for. Get a real estate lawyer. You're talking property, right? Real estate lawyer to help you. This way, if you decide to use a land patent, at least the real estate lawyer can help you. And it shows the government that you're not trying to scam because you seeked professional help. Okay? Now, I'm not saying land patents aren't real. They are very real. But the real estate lawyer, that's where you go. You get a lawyer who specializes in real estate. This tells the government that you're not trying to scam because you seek professional help, not from no backyard motherfucker in YouTube. If somebody is teaching you how to not be a citizen of the United States and their fucking ass ain't even in the country and they're teaching you from another country, that should raise a red motherfucking flag. Because see, if the government come after your ass, they ain't gonna come after him because that person's in another country. Look at this, y'all. I don't know what you mean by this, Michael. Don't forget, Sister Bethy, if you do go to jail for this, don't call me. I don't know how to take that. Oh, yeah, if you do go to jail, don't call me. If you do go to jail, do not call me. Don't. I don't want nothing to do with your ass because I'm telling you live. See, this is shit I don't mind publicly sharing because I'm trying to keep our people out of horrible things to do. That's what I'm doing. And I have a problem doing it because, see, I don't give a fuck about the people that went to jail for these things that were part of YouTube. I don't give a fuck. These are the people that I want to be friends with any fucking way. So motherfuckers that own YouTube channels that got a problem with me doing this, you can kiss my ass. This shit is real. I want to make sure it don't affect my tribal members. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. And I hope today I'm helping somebody wake the fuck up and smell the coffee. This shit is dirty. I don't care if I don't have friends in YouTube. I got my own fucking platform. And I know motherfuckers don't like me for my arrogance, as you may say. You could call it that. Or my demeanor, or the way I come off. You play pussy and you will get fucked. I'm telling you this because this is a fact. I don't want this kind of smoke with the United States government. No. I am just glad, and it hurts that I know how to pull myself away from people that do this shit. You can't convince me. I know better. I know better. I'm serious. I'm not with that. Thank you, Papa Shorty, and everybody for the donations. I appreciate it. So I don't care. I'm not. Hey, look, I have a lot. I have a lot of YouTube sisters and brothers that I can console with. I don't give a fuck how people in YouTube that got other YouTube channels feel about me. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I don't. Because if they have any respect for you, they will teach you that you shouldn't be doing this. Now, I don't know Lisa Cypress, but I do know, even if she's innocent of the situation. Let me just finish off first and we'll get back to this shit. Encompasses. So we know with fraud filing liens against judges and police officers and shit with your dumb ass. Then you get encumbrances. An incumbents is a claim against an asset by an entity that is not the owner. Conspiring to file the fraudulent claims and soliciting another to file them. Yo, when you're in a Zoom meeting, all right, you are being solicited to file fraudulent ass land patents. I'm telling you right now. You've been solicited to file fraudulent claims. Now, maybe the land patent insurance, who knows? I don't know. But listen, every time a person gives a Zoom training on filing land patent claims, on properties and shit, that's called conspiring. And for every person that you have conspired to do this shit, those charges come on your ass. So let's say you're in a Zoom and your dumb fucking ass is teaching 50 people how to file fraudulent claims regarding land platings and claims against police officers and claims against judges, like liens. And you taught 50 people, that's 50 fucking charges because you're the conspiring person. You stupid son of a bitch. That's conspiring and soliciting. When you solicit people to come in and learn your fucking dirty work and you influence them to go out and do the same thing you did in the multitudes. I don't care if you don't like me. I could give less. Listen, I'm going to speak Indian language right now. Okay. I'm going to speak Indian language and I mean this shit. I mean it. And if you don't want me in your YouTube channel no more, you could just tell me, block me from your YouTube channel. That's fine. But I'm saying fuck you personally because you're mad. It might be, I don't care. This is a fucked up thing to do to our people, especially our people who are vulnerable and don't know no better, even though they're adults. But they think they're learning the right thing from somebody with these fraudulent degrees and experience and skill. It's fucked up. So if you don't want me in your world, in your YouTube world no more, listen. I'm speaking Indian tongue. I don't give a 2-bit shit. I give less than the 2-bit fuck. Because I don't want to be around you. And I don't want to be tagged because I'm in your presence. You are up to no fucking good. So not only can you kiss my ass, but you can kiss everybody else's ass who ain't in it either. I don't like that kind of shit. I don't. Filing liens against the personal property of judges, police officers as retaliation for a police officer arresting you. This is the shit that they're teaching you in YouTube and Zoom that you could do. You're an Indian. They can't do that to you. You got your green card. You need to file something against that police officer and judge. They don't have a jurisdiction over you to do that. If they didn't have jurisdiction over you to do that, your ass wouldn't be dragged in their court. If you're a dumb ass as a citizen, yes, they do. Any state you fuck up in, even if you're not a resident of that state, you do something fucked up in any state, they have jurisdiction to charge your ass because you're in their state doing crime. What do you think they're going to do? Send you back to the state you were born in for them to bring the charges on you? Listen, United States citizen. All right? You're a United States citizen. Any fucking state can bring charges against you if you did the crime in their state. Not no, it don't go that way. That the only state that has jurisdiction over you is the state you was born in. Bullshit. Fuck up in Texas, you getting charged. Fuck up in Rhode Island, you getting charged. I'm telling this to your dumb ass, whether you like me or not. But thank me later when you get in jail and you're writing me a letter asking me to forgive you. I'm telling you now. Because I'm telling you now, don't write me a letter of sorrow. Because I'm not going to forgive you. Fuck you. You should have listened. Mailing a letter. Oh, yeah. I also meant to say filing liens against the personal property of judges, police officers as retaliation for a police officer arresting you. First of all of these individuals are in the scope of their employment. Now, if they're wrong, they have a process in court where you could bring actions against them. But not putting no fucking liens on their house. You a dumb fuck. Because for they know they're arresting you. Okay. Yeah, we know we got dirty cops, dirty judges, dirty everybody. I'm trying to tell you, do not send liens to their home, mailing them no fucking letters. Talking about you putting a lien on their house. You a dumb bitch, a dumb nigga doing that. You have really fucked up. These people are immune from rendering their duties. The judge has to judge, the police officer have to arrest. You can't retaliate against them. You can bring actions against them in a civil manner in court. But for the most part, they're immune from charging you if they're honestly charging you like they're supposed to. If your ass is fraudulent or you're doing something fraudulent, they're supposed to charge you. And then again, mailing a letter to an officer's personal residence, threatening to file a lawsuit in a lien against him or her. You done fucked up. You done went outside of their employment, the scope of their employment, to harass them at their personal home. Okay? When if you felt like the police was wrong, they have a process for you to file or bring actions against an officer in court. Your ass is dumb. I'm gonna take a break because let me tell you something. How does a soliciting let's see, how do I want to ask you this? A soliciting how does a conspiring fraudulent claims and soliciting another to file them get so many charges? Because everybody in that room you taught and solicited to do that, you're being charged for that. You solicited them. And a lot of these bastards collect money for teaching you this. And you're a fucking idiot if you pay them. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you can't find no background on these people, you don't need to be fucking with them. If somebody's in China teaching you this and they a nigga or any other fucking country, you got to question why they doing that shit. It's Chinese pussy in China. It's Chinese pussy here. Why all the way in China, nigga? Or any other country. Not just China, Mexico, anywhere. You an Indian in America. Why you ain't on your fucking land in America? Fuck out of here, man. Wake up. People are evil. Face it. Yo, it is what it is. And after this day, I used to be real sad about people not fucking with me on YouTube, but I'm real. I don't like teaching people shit to harm them. I'm not going to do that. If you want to know how to start a 501c3, that's simple. It's a simple process. And it's up to you to go out and raise the monies in the communities for what you want. That's the good things. I don't care after this date. Fuck you. I don't care. You ain't worth it. Let me see. I'm gonna open up my panel on some real shit. I'm tired of supporting people that don't support me. Shit becomes overwhelming. So let me see. What am I doing here? Copy this. Pin this shit to the chat. Oh, I done hit the goddamn button. I'm gonna play a song, y'all. Pin this shit to the top. I'm gonna play a song, take a little water break. Listen, I like to hear your message, whether it's negative or positive. No, I don't want to do that. So, at this time, anybody is welcome to the panel. I'm gonna take a break. Give me a minute if you're in the back, and I'll let you up when I'm finished from my break.
Time's been moving slowly, so we already in too deep. Can't get no sleep on each other, heavy teasing all day. And when the sun sets, you asking me to come through, kick it with you. Night turn to morning dew, then you let's face it, baby, you know all the places. My place is your place. My place, your place, my place. Just face it, no one knows my places like you do. Your places like I do. My place like you do. Baby, don't stop. Got the key to the lock, we in our own zone. Make yourself at home, get to know mine on the inside. Can meet at yours next. And you feel it fresh and lose control. You don't wanna go slow, for sure. We both already know your place is my place. Now my place is your place. Let's face it, baby, you know all the places.
Hey, brother True. Put this damn headphone on. Your mic is muted, True. If you talking. 111 True. 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 All right, let me put him and tell him in the back.
How you doing, sister Beth? Peace, peace, peace.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. It want that. I had my earphone out because I was talking to my cousin on my other phone.
Oh, I was like, oh God, I hope he can hear me.
Yeah, nah, I can hear
What's
you loud
good,
and
True?
clear. Nothing, man, enjoying the bill, man. Now I don't feel like an outcast because I know you've been seeing me in Super over there for like the past week. And people thought I was just picking on people and shit because I was going against it. But like, nah, it's just like motherfuckers they reaching. And man, we know somebody that took his own life because of the consequences of following in this type of shit.
Yeah,
And for some reason, this ain't nothing new under the sun, but for some reason it's a hot topic now. And I just don't want nobody to be sent off. Uh, it's like every time we ask for an example, all we get is just, "I'll read this, read that." Like, nah, give me the example. I already know what you asking me to read. We done heard this shit for well over a decade now. Show me the example of it working. And well, I ain't gonna do that. You just try it. Like, hell no, I ain't finna be nobody guinea pig. You got me all the way messed up. I'm trying to watch my language, cause I know you don't like you got
no, I say I use Indian language. I use it today, but you have to ask yourself. And I don't care if people don't like me for this shit. Yeah, people are nice, people are sweet, but you gotta ask yourself, how the fuck you are RN and you get 51 fraud indictments
mm,
claiming property ownership? That's what's being taught in YouTube. Who the fuck taught her to do this shit where she got 51 indictments?
mm,
That's
mm.
about the same amount as Trump. What the fuck?
Wow, I didn't even know about her. Oh my god, that's so something. And this the
That's,
thing. It's
her
almost
name is, I remember her in the chat, but these motherfuckers don't like me. I know they don't like me. Lisa Cypress, that's what this is.
yeah. Matter of fact, I think if
It's
I'm not
fucking
mis-
crazy.
if I'm not mistaken, ain't this the lady that Bones is trying to help up out of that situation when he found out she got duped into believing that shit? Or is that another lady?
I think I don't know, but I remember her from being in the chat room. I remember this. I do. 51 fucking fraud indictments brought against her. Who the fuck was teaching this woman this shit?
And this the biggest problem. Our most vulnerable, which is, with all due respect, is our elders.
So obviously, if she was also indicted on counts of conspiring to file the fraudulent claims and soliciting another to file them, come on, you're teaching people your shit because they think that you're winning.
And this to be the biggest problem that I have with it, because you got people that buy into it because it sounds good, and they're the ones that suffering the consequences. But then when you ask the people that's trying to teach it for the examples, this take years of study. Your mindset ain't ready, or you know, it's private. It's private, but you filing in the public. That's the thing that be blowing me. Is like, if you filing it, it's public. It's no longer private. On top of that, you're claiming that you're above a system that you're filing paperwork in, which automatically establish their jurisdiction. So it's like it's just it's mind boggling once you put common sense to some of the things that we talk about. And I know me and Superman, man, they've been looking at us like we being divisive. That's why the other day when the old dude Peoples was up there and he was just kept talking, when nobody saying nothing, I finally came out of my mouth like, "Hey, look, brother, we hear you loud and clear." I'm just refraining from having these conversations again, because when I start speaking how I really feel and just understanding what we reading and understanding what's really going on out here, people don't like my response because I'm not finna agree to some shit I don't agree with.
Yeah. And I remember this like 3 years a fucking ago. Chief Sun Owl, they fucking hate me because I didn't like the shit that they was teaching. And John Needs, that bitch is supposed to be in jail too. Shit is crazy.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers didn't like me because I was teaching against that. I was trying to warn people of this more paperwork shit. Now, not against Moors, okay? All right? But that paperwork process shit got a lot of people fucked up. And that claiming land and then putting it in the paper for 30 days. And then if nobody don't say nothing, your ass could you own the land. That's it. And we got people believing that. And Chief Sun Owl was teaching that shit. They don't fucking like me, and they never did. But I don't give a fuck.
You know, I don't know if you remember, but I brought it up a couple of times recently when, you know, I was trying to do what you did with, you know, with the people that you mesh well with. That's why I always say face to face is important. That's how you find out you mesh well with. Well, what y'all did, I found 88 acres for dirt cheap in Arizona. And I was trying to get some people to come together so we can grab this and, you know, we could do something with it, build something up, be the example. And, you know, I had like 170 people in the live when it first came up, but I had 15 to 17 people when we was actually talking about really getting to work, right? And that's fine. I understand that. But in the midst of getting ready, like, okay, we got our money ready. We're going to set this up where we all got equal ownership of this land. We're going to put it in things that guarantee our own safety and protection so nobody get over on anybody, you know? Because the biggest thing with this paperwork and why it be hard to do things with people because so many people get exposed as scamming people.
Fucked.
Yeah. So we want to make sure before we even call these people, let's figure out how we're going to do that. And in the process, it was going good. Then the last meeting, guess what came up? The land patents, the infamous land patent. And that's what made me was like, man, I ain't got time for this shit.
We did it the right way. And that's the way I like it, Truth. We went and one of our tribe members got a really nice realtor and we looked for the land and the realtor took care of everything from there. Fuck that. It's nothing wicked about that. When you do wicked shit, that's when the FBI come after your ass and all that other shit. But you do it right. You raise the money. No land patents. Hell no. We came up with the money as tribal members to purchase the fucking land. And we went and got a realtor. All that other bullshit. No.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, gay now, and I know who y'all know that is. That's Chief Sun Owl. That's who that is. And they didn't like me back there. And I used to feel bad, but I could not bend to what the fuck they're doing because I knew it wasn't right. And when I try to tell people, oh, fuck you and Sister Bethy and all this and all that, and they got all these people in the chat room sending them up shout outs and praise. We appreciate everything you do. Now, what the fuck do you got to say about this? That's her right there. June 21st. That was what, 3 or 4 fucking days ago? Chief Sun Owl. Right there. June 21st, 2024. Booking date. Extortion. The fuck? Are you 63 years old and you being charged with extortion? You know what extortion is? I just read it to you. The legal definition of extortion is the use of force or threat of force to obtain money or another item of value from another person. That comes from putting liens on people and shit. Talking about you going to get their property, it's yours in 30 days. Now, you still appreciate this motherfucker? Because I don't give a fuck about her. The bald-headed bitch don't like me, so I don't give a fuck. And they never did, because I wasn't like them. And it took me a long time to wipe my tears and say, you're not like them. And I'm glad that I'm strong. 63 fucking years old, and you're being charged with extortion. And you're leading all these fucking people in YouTube with your nasty bullshit. So now I knew karma was coming. All the way they treated me. But I'm the evil bitch. That's because so many of our people are so fucking illiterate and vulnerable. And they believe in these motherfuckers. If you a fucking Indian, why are you in jail? Remember, you're Indian of the land. You fucking citizen. You wouldn't be going to jail. Fuck you, a 63-year-old woman in jail for extortion. And ain't her fucking son-in-law in jail too. He just got pulled in jail. Lyrica's husband. For the same shit. Talking about they don't have jurisdiction over him and all that. Now a jury found him guilty. All the motherfuckers that couldn't stand my ass. So I don't give a fuck if nobody don't want to fuck with me. But I'm a damn sure make sure wire members don't get involved with this bullshit. Crazy motherfuckers. I'm sorry, Truth. I don't care if people don't speak to me no more. I got 1,800 motherfuckers up in this bitch. Watch.
Shit, I don't blame you. Real talk. That's why I'm at with it right now. I mean, like I was saying, recently, like I've noticed that people that used to fuck with me because of some of the things that I've been saying lately. But at the end of the day, it's like it's a lot of crazy shit going on, a lot of crazy stuff being said, a lot of pseudo things, even outside of this law thing. And I just can't sit by and be quiet if I'm up on the stage with it, because it look like I'm participating in some shit that I don't even like. And I'm tired of getting asked like, or said to like, oh, y'all just go along with, nah, man, like I got my own. Saying like, I'm not part of no group. I'm part
Word.
of the.
That's what they want. They want you, they always want you to be a part of a group. No, your group's fucked up, is what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
but
part
you
of
don't
my
want to
family.
believe that. You just, y'all sisters need to get together. I hate when a nigga tell me that I need to just sit back and have a nice talk with his sister. No, that bitch ain't right. I'm not fucking with her. There ain't nothing great about her. I don't need no nigga to find me no fucking friends. I already got female women that I fucks with and I rocks with. I don't need no nigga to try to make me be friends with somebody just because you like them.
And that be the thing too. It's like, if you disagree with what they kicking, oh, that's a personal attack. No, ain't no personal attack. I might like you personally. Can any other conversation we can build on it. But the moment you disagree, when that law shit come up, it's a problem. You feel me?
Yeah, it's a problem. Because they stand on these bitches. They stand on these bitches. Now, go get the bitch out of jail if she out. Total, at the bottom it said total bond 0. Don't that mean you ain't got no bond?
That means 0 bond, being held
So
without
all
bond.
y'all motherfuckers that was fucking with me, okay? Sister Bethy, now go to your queen and get her out of fucking jail. I tried to tell them, but ain't nobody want to listen to me. Oh no, this shit is real. You could say you ain't supposed to pay your light bill or your gas bill. You just send that and kiss my ass. In Connecticut,
man, touch your shit off.
Keeping it a buck. In Connecticut, not pay your damn gas and light bill and watch what happens. Snip.
Your ass gonna be in that motherfucker with a candle and some wood.
I'm not used to that lifestyle, man. With the
Me
scamming,
neither.
I'm not used to it. I
Look,
don't
so
have a criminal background and I don't want one. And I
look,
know
sis,
these motherfuckers ain't shit.
look, sister Betty, I'm gonna be real with you. You know, when we came to Chicago, my mama started working here. She ain't had to work 3 jobs because one job covered it all. In Mississippi, that ain't the case. But I watched my mama work 3 fucking jobs to not be on welfare because my family was always against that shit. We don't like no handout. So that's why I be having zero patience for motherfuckers that I see that do. It's not even that they get help, it's cool, but you're not utilizing the help to use that to take the time to really build yourself up to get the fuck off of that shit.
Yeah.
And all they doing is they making you, they actually hindering you because the moment you're so used to them handouts that you don't you don't get motivated to go get your own. And then if they cut it off, you don't know what the fuck to do. You won't even know how to operate.
Facts. And then the sad part, where her boomer age ass, okay, because she's a boomer, teaching women in the X generation. And what hurts is because most of the audience are the millennials. We got to get them set and we got to get them right. The fuck you mean? You teaching them to go get a land patent just because somebody has the same last name as their great grandpa. You got to make sure it's yours, great grandpa. The land patent. And these young ones in here, oh no, they was running all over the Johnny's titties. Oh, they had Titty Tuesday. And now look what the fuck's going on. The other indictments are sealed. It's still more people. They're going to get the solicitors now, all the ones she solicited. That's fucking crazy. I got Wire Tribe members. I don't give a fuck. I could stay my ass over here again because I know people are going to be mad at me again. Oh, you shouldn't have did. No, fuck that. Them bitches harmed me 3 years ago. It made me look like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And I don't give a fuck if nobody don't like what I'm doing. I don't kiss nobody ass. I had never joined groups. I'm not a groupie bitch. I don't do it. And I just hate it. Motherfuckers be trying to tell me, yo, you need to really sit down. No, I don't need to talk to nobody. Nobody. I know right from wrong. Them bitches got land patents. They gonna land, go get it. You an Indian in the United States of America's jail system. Make that fucking make sense. I'm just tired of it. And from this day forward, I don't give a fuck who don't fuck with me. I don't care if I get side eye. I only fucking go in 3 channels any fucking way. I go on BAP channel and Smoke channel and my channel. When Empress go live, I go in Dane channel always. Always go in his channel. Them 3. And if people in those communities want to side at me and feel like I shouldn't be in Smoke's chat no more, I shouldn't be in BAP's chat no more, then I'll respectfully excuse myself. But I'll be damned if I conspire to teach our people some fucked up shit. That's why we don't have nothing as a people. That's why we don't own nothing as a people. We can't be trusted.
I'm back with you, sister Beth.
You're teaching them to do bad shit. Now you done fuck their life up.
And like I say, you know, it's crazy because it's like, I'm Where you at? That's where I've been at for a minute now. I don't even give a fuck if they don't like me or not. But I have noticed the change in interaction with a lot of people that used to be good. They don't like it now. I don't care if that shit bullshit. Man, I'm supposed to call it out. They always say, you supposed to call out the bullshit first before you allow others on the outside to do it. And these people are being, it's the same thing over and over. Motherfuckers is being led wrong with this paperwork shit.
I can't stand Smoke. Look what he wrote.
He funny as hell. Yeah, man.
He's
They almost got my
stupid.
nigga Smoke fucked up. Nigga
Hey,
Smoke
the
tried to
bomb,
pay.
man.
He tried to pay his man. Nothing, man. But man, I'm glad my nigga Smoke got a brain. That's what I always love about
Oh,
Smoke.
Smoke is smart as fuck.
Yeah.
That's why he ain't stupid.
Don't let that
When I
country
heard
league
him
go
the
for
other
you.
day, oh hell no, Florida boy, I don't think so. He go in there, he knows smell bullshit when he see it. They run when I come on the panel. They get the fuck away from me. Bitches too. I don't care. If my present disappoint you, I'm sorry. But that's the way the ancestors built me. Hey, the bomb mom. Hey, Shay Pink. Susan.
I'm glad you did a topic strictly on this because it has been very loud and vocal lately. And I've been feeling like the bad guy because I feel like it's to the point where I'm starting to feel like I'm coming up there causing chaos. And in me, I'm like, nah, I ain't causing shit. And yeah, I'm laughing about it because it's like, what are we doing here? Like, man, this shit's some bullshit. I laugh at bullshit. And a lot of this shit is not what motherfuckers is making it to seem. Like they telling you to just, you know, operate in the business. Well, what is the business? Your name. What business service do my name offer? Huh? What? What? And every time I bring up J Freeway, nobody ever addressed that.
Oh, they not because they feel guilty.
And whoever led J Freeway down that rabbit hole, they bogus as hell. And I bet you they not sending. I don't know Jay Freeway like his family wise personally. You know, I just knew bro from the chat. He used to come in and show love, even leading up to the moment that incident happened. You know, last Freeway he came in, just stopped by, but you could tell like, you know, I was like, damn Jay, what he been at? You know, woo woo. The next thing you know, I heard what happened. But them niggas ain't sending his. They ain't made no trust fund for his kids.
Ain't that sad? Bunch of dirty fucking niggas.
This man just took his life.
Yeah.
You know, don't nobody want to talk about the fact that he committed suicide and don't want to admit the fact that it was what he was going through that led him to that hole. I just wish that, you know, some real people would have known what was really going on with him, that maybe we could have stepped in and helped him reverse that, or at least help him out until it's, you know, processes can be taken to reverse the fraudulent shit, so he didn't feel whatever he felt like that he felt he needed to do that. You know, that will always be in that man's wife and kids' mind. Always.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I know that this shit is the reason why he did that. What else was he going through? We know what he was going through. His job contacted him first. That's his livelihood. He not a citizen no more. It's against the law for a job to hire illegal citizens, nigga. If he ain't a citizen no more, his job had to. They ain't trying to hear all that shit, nigga. They not contracting out with no business. They're hiring them employees.
See.
So they not finna accept none of that shit other than employee documentation and shit. They not gonna try to hit none of that shit because at the end of the day, the jobs are corporations up under this system. They have rules and guidelines, federal guidelines they have to follow, state guidelines they have to follow.
Facts.
And the number one thing is that they cannot hire anyone that's not a citizen unless these people get I forget what they workers permit.
See?
Other than that, that shit is fraudulent. They can be fined, they can be shut down. So the moment motherfuckers take themselves up out of that shit, if you working a 9 to 5, you can't do that. You know, like, you're telling people that don't have nothing to do something that only people with shit can really do. They're missing that part. They always talk about all these billionaires, how they operate. These motherfuckers got shit that they can go to. You talking to motherfuckers working 9 to 5. If they had that type of shit, they won't be working no damn 9 to 5.
It's fucked up.
I don't know, but I'm just, like I said, I'm just glad that you speaking on it, because maybe if it come from a woman, it's not.
Oh, they don't like my black ass. So I look, they better hear from you because they don't like me.
They don't like me either, Sister Betty. They tolerate me.
They can't stand same thing here. They don't like me, but they tolerate me. And that's all good. Because I don't tolerate no fucking body. Fuck it. I used to care about people's feelings towards me, but now I don't give a fuck. And then wait a minute. Is the other one? This shit. Hang on, let me get this shit up right. Let me take this down first. Smoke crazy. Let me take that down. All right. This shit right here. I'm going to read this. All these motherfuckers. And we talking 2021. It's 2024. I was right 3 years ago. Jury finds Slidell man guilty of multiple offenses, including false lien against law enforcement officer. See these motherfuckers go in the back and tell them y'all could do this. Do you know who this is?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is.
That's Lyrica's husband.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is.
The Neville's.
I know who Lisa is now too. You know, shout out to bro in the chat.
Attorney Colin Sims reports that on February 26, 2024, St. Tamary Parish jury found Fernandin Branch Jr., age 42, of Slidell, guilty of filing a false lien against a law enforcement officer, first-degree injuring of public records, and attempted forgery. What the fuck? They teach you this shit with that more paperwork telling you, oh, that's $20,000 filed against that police officer. He ain't supposed to do that. Now look at this bitch. Assistant District Attorneys Christina Fisher and Casey Allen led the prosecution, and ad hoc judge Paul Bonin presided over the one-day trial. Testimony at trial established that the defendant, who identifies as a sovereign citizen under the guise of a fictitious indigenous tribe, filed a lien against the personal property of a Sergeant Grant Candies as retaliation for Sergeant Candies having previously arrested him on various charges. So they teach you in these fucking Zooms, these sovereign dickheads tell you, that's okay. Let him arrest you because you're going to file a charge against his ass. You're going to put a lien against his personal property. Sergeant Candies arrested the defendant in March 2018 after a routine traffic stop revealed the defendant to be in illegal possession of a firearm and a large amount of marijuana. The defendant later pleaded guilty in that case. After his arrest, the defendant mailed a letter to Candy's personal residence, threatening to file a lawsuit and lien against Candy. Around the same time, personal information and photographs of Candy's, including his family, were posted on Facebook page purported to run by the defendant's fictitious tribe. Candy's turned the information over to St. Tammany Parish's Sheriff Office task force, who determined that the defendant had forged documents using a fictitious indigenous name. At trial, the defendant argued that his own rights were violated by his initial arrest and that he had acted within his rights. In closing arguments, Assistant District Attorney Christina Fisher told the jury, the defendant believes that the laws of our state do not apply to him except when it conveniences him, and urged that they send him a message that he cannot use our laws or our court system to harass a deputy for doing his job. So now I'm telling y'all, stupid, think you sovereign citizen motherfuckers, that you cannot file a lawsuit against a police officer in the scope of his employment because he arrested your ass and because you're saying he can't because you're a sovereign citizen. Bitch, if you was a sovereign citizen, you wouldn't be in the court system. The defendant is scheduled for sentencing on March 8th, 2024. I'm done. Now, hate me, love me, I don't give a fuck. And I mean that shit. Oh, I see you. You can turn it off. Love me, hate me, I don't give a fuck. From this day forward, I got 1,947 people in here, thanks to Mr. Calloway, because that's who be subscribing to my channel. Hey, Shirley. Hey, Bamu.
Good
Yellow
evening,
Hammer.
Chief Morning Thunder. What's up, 111 True?
Man, peace, Alabama. What's going on, man? What's the word?
It's your world. I'm just a squirrel. You know, your generation got to take over. I know y'all
Nah,
want to kick my ass to the curb anyway.
I'm just trying to lay down the information for the ones up under me can take the ram and keep it pushing, man, and not get duped down a rabbit hole and waste time.
Absolutely.
You feel
Absolutely.
me?
You know, this latest, I'm not giving credit to Tariq Nasheed as gatekeeping, but I will acknowledge him putting out an alert. He's kind of like a canary in the coal mine. You know what I mean? This tether nonsense and all this other stuff. These people have to they have to pass discrepancy. You know, we've been having too much open arms policy. If you will. It's not just a border issue; it's as a culture. You know, we have let people ride our backs, suckle at our mother's breasts and our grandmother's aprons, and now they're showing their ass. That's gratitude. True. That
My
gratitude.
my bad. What you say, Alabama? I apologize.
We've
What you
had
was
an
saying?
open arms policy, and I'm not talking about the border. I'm talking about as a culture. I don't give Tariq credit as a gatekeeper. He thinks he's setting himself up with this microphone check business, but I will give him credit for acknowledging and bringing to the attention that these people's do, and it's not really so much genealogy, because there's people that are going to throw that one drop rule back in our face, laying down with us, having children, etc., and then try to use that to backdoor us. You know, it's going to take commitment, your frame of mind, as well as where your bloodline lands. You know what I'm saying? And by the
Yeah,
way, he
man.
thinks he's slick by going to 1870. Go back to the Indian removal. That's when your Indian ass was removed. You feel me?
Facts. And we have the information to prove that.
Yeah,
That
but
we
he's
can
he
prove.
wants to he wants to keep the slave narrative going, and that is his downfall right there. And he wants to keep pitching that reparations is for slavery. There is no such thing. And I will continue to say all these discussions they make in comparison are war reparations. The Japanese Americans during wartime in the United States were put into internment camps. The small hats during wartime were allegedly put in concentration camps. What's the wartime policy we're talking about with India, and which Indian war, Queen Mother? Because I argue it's ongoing. And
The Civil War.
I think
Civil
Smoke
War,
saying
War
that
of
the war on
1812.
poverty, the war on drugs, and the war on crime has been declared in the 20th century. And those
Negroes
three
were
wars
put
did
in
not target Native Americans on the reservation.
Niggas was put in concentration camps too back in that time. And they call them freedmen now because they agreed to succeed. And we have that proof. But all this other raggedy bullshit that they're pulling in here when they was running over because Johnny's got her titties all out on YouTube and everybody's trying to get it sucked from the breast. Now you can go suck them in the jail.
But we gotta acknowledge them motherfuckers was big as hell. No, I'm just playing.
Push up cups, push up cups, push up cups.
Nah, I'm just
Oh man.
Nah, that's what we used to call them, man. We used to call our ass titties. Let's be real.
We could use a little levity on occasion.
Well, see, that's what get our people fucked up.
It
Falling
is
for the titties, and now your ass in jail because you really believe that you had a fucking land patent.
You know that's weapons of mass distraction, right, Queen?
Yeah, it's a mass distraction.
Oh boy. When I sent you that about the defiant lawyers and the Oklahoma situation with the dismissal of our elders, do you know he's come back full bore claiming, now he could claim as he chooses, just like the rest of the bamboos. That lawyer, Augustus Corbett, claims that both sides of his lineage comes from Yoruba and Nigeria.
Fine, I don't even care about
That's basically what no, this is my whole point, whether it's Tariq or the actual backlash from this reparations discussion is going to out people whether they can prove they have slave ancestry or not. And that's where the wheat is going to be separated from the chaff.
Facts. I would like him to be able to prove that he's from Africa and that his family was a slave. Prove it. Where's the paperwork? If you could prove you're a slave, then salute to you.
But what's perplexing to me, Mother, is in all of these conversations, no one points to the insurance company. Why not? They're still desperately trying to find a slave ship. Even if you find it, they were insured, right? From the ship captain to the cargo, wasn't everything insured?
I don't know.
We're talking about maritime commerce. Whether
I still don't know.
Lloyd's of London on that side of the pond, or MetLife and Prudential, which is I think now AIG on this side of the pond. Believe you me, that's where the scrutiny should begin and end any discussion on slavery. Because what's going to happen is, and this is where they're going to fall on their face, again, who is doing the trade? Where is there a government? Now, you know, none of those colonies were trading slaves. These are all individual transactions, primarily, those that can be proven to be slaves. Those slave bills, those advertisements, those were taken up by individuals, not by governments, right? So who are they going to sue for reparation? And starting in 1857 with Dred Scott, what did that prove? The slave has no standing against its owner. And I use the word it because a slave is not a he or a she, it's an object, it's a property. Right. So a cow, horse, pig, or chattel can sue their owner.
Damn, so that was really Sister Lisa that got hit with 51 counts of fraudulent filing.
Look, and them motherfuckers didn't like me, and I don't care. This is what I was trying to prevent our people
She
from
ain't get
getting
that. She
into.
ain't get that from them.
Here it
I
is.
I know who she got that from. She didn't get that from them. It's a lot of people doing this shit, Sister Bethy. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them in the background that we don't know. We just know of the mouthpiece that come behind after they learn from the motherfuckers.
That's sad because she's a
She a
intelligent
nice lady.
RN.
Yep.
Sad. That's what it says. Picture Lisa Cypress. This is sad, man. It's fucked up. I hate to see stuff like this happen to our people. I do.
This should
Truth.
not discourage
Yes,
us
ma'am.
because
The
again,
panel is open, y'all. The back chat.
every family, every one of our Aboriginal households has a story like Viola Ford Fletcher and Leslie Benningfield Randall. That is what we
Huh?
need to seek out. Every household has a story like Viola Ford Fletcher.
You
And
fell
that's all
off,
I have to
Truth.
do.
The
We
back
just have
chat,
to look.
Truth.
Yeah, I got you. I see. Yeah, I accidentally hit the wrong button and everything. Yeah, I got you.
I remember seeing her in YouTube. But this is shit that I will never, ever recommend to anybody. I don't care who you are. It's terrible.
She got dope. Nigga ain't gonna
Yeah,
do.
I know.
Motherfucker ain't
I
gonna do
know.
me.
I know.
Like,
Sad.
like you say, the most vulnerable because we do acknowledge that. You know, one thing at the end of the day, it's not acknowledging the excuse my language, the fuck shit that went on, and even technically the fraudulent shit that went on. But we gotta also understand as time move on, things evolve. You feel me? And then
Yeah.
things get set in place. And you know, uh, and like I always tell people, some of the things that we be asking about, the only way that's going to change, I don't advise it.
Facts.
And it's not on no scary shit. It's just that I done seen in my lifetime, not to mention things that I know about before my lifetime, people getting taken out and no one has done nothing. All the ones in their ears that they circle with, rah, 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 and your ass get taken out and a motherfucker ain't bat an eye. You just got taken out. And I don't want to see nobody go down that shit. But once again, they go back to something else you say. It ain't even necessarily that it's they don't like they where they at in life and their position in this system. But everything that be preached about getting out this system, you got to do it through the system. So right then and there, the moment you start filing motions, affidavits, and all that, you're acknowledging that jurisdiction, even though you're preaching they have no jurisdiction. Why are you filing your paperwork with them then? That's all I'm gonna leave it at. I got to mute up. I got some things taking the house.
I
But
get it.
but truth, even though you describe another catch 22, we exist. It's almost the whole point of the movie The Matrix was how do you get extricated and where is the real world? Now, whether you believe it's Zion in the center of the earth or you go find, remember that they started this crap with Survivor. You remember that, Queen Mother? Survivor and then The Apprentice. Well, it was actually some other ones too, like Real Life and other. But you know what I mean, as far as reality TV as a phenomenon, they threw people out on an island and called it Survivor, right?
Yep.
That's what we have to do. We do have to survive, but you need to find the X that marks the spot. Remember them treasure maps and those swashbuckler movies with the pirates?
Yep.
Yeah, well, they were stealing our land. That's still going on. It's still going on.
Yeah, I just want to say this, and I back 3 years ago. This is 3 years ago, 2021. I mean, them chicks was crucifying my ass. And I was really looking within to say, well, am I wrong for telling this? Could I be not right about this whole process? But the problem I always had with people teaching this shit is they never want to show you their successfulness in it. And
which is a red flag. That's a
yeah,
red flag.
they never want to show you their success in this. And they always got a backyard fucking story. Well, I got called in for teaching it. Well, why the fuck you still teaching it, stupid? And where's your proof that you're successful? They never want to show you. So I went to the FBI files, and the FBI had them down pat. Now, if the FBI got your whole lecturing about this sovereign shit and these packets, if the FBI got your story down pat, that's somebody who sat in there and watched your ass teach this shit. And they got it on their website. Here's what they're going to tell you. The trick is to get however much they're charging from you, and they're successful. If they're telling you this. And that just triggered me. It was like, oh, so the trick is not that it's real. The trick is if they're charging you $250, they got you. Or $500, they got you. That's their only goal. Because they can later turn around and say, well, I was just teaching him how to start his own business, his own corporation. And that's fucked up. Because now you sitting with 51 fraud indictments. So it's a wonder why your bitch ass is in China teaching it. That will raise a red flag. Wait a minute, this is your land. You teaching people to fight for it, but yet it's your land too, and you way to fucking China. Get the fuck out of here. Shit is crazy. And the millennials are falling for this shit, and this is what's making me sad. Because they believe it. They think it's real. And that lady, look at her. She look like she's she's a RN. RNs fucking make money, man. I don't know her personally, but a beautiful sister. And now she's facing 51 fucking charges. God damn. And they prayed. I remember seeing this shit 3 years ago. All these fire and smoke going up for the Nevels. And them motherfuckers ain't nothing but crooks. And I've been saying that, and I stood on it. I stood on it. And they fucking despised me and hated me.
You do know there's jealousy and envy is a part of this as well.
That's all well and good. I can take that.
It's not excusing any of their behavior. The very disheartening part is the people being burned and then discouraged. They still have to go down this path. That's why I say my message is very simple. Check your family, get your story, identify the land taken from your ancestor. Period. As far as the paperwork stuff goes, eventually we're going to have some legal representation, even if they're just loggers. People that we get hands on them the moment they graduate from law school, before they jump the broom and go get registered in a foreign as a foreign agent. Most people do not understand the British Accredited Register is a foreign agency. And these people swear an oath to a foreign crown. All of them. From the president on down, 85 to 90% of the members of the House and the Senate are lawyers. Joe Biden Jr. is an attorney. But we don't speak on that. We don't declare it to be what it is. It is treason to the American. And I yield.
And the real Americans still ain't gonna do nothing. So it is what it is. It's just sad, man. It's really sad. I hope that me showing this wakes our people up. Tell these people that's teaching you, show them their success. If you're teaching this sovereign shit and you had to buy land, then you ain't fucking legit. It's evil, man. That's one thing I don't want is a criminal record. Never had one. I'm not interested. This is why, as brown people, we truly don't have shit. Yet we sit here and we blame everything we do on a white guy. Well, guess what? You got niggas in Zoom teaching you that. Ain't no white guy nowhere around. But, eventually they're going to find a way to blame this on the white people. Because that's what we're good at doing. They're going to find something. Oh, well, the white man is the one who taught this whole sovereign process. So you're going to blame it on the white guy, right? Even though it's a bunch of goofy ass niggas in there that done swapped you out of $250 and up. What about that guy? Why aren't you asking that guy? Why is your goofy, dusty, crusty ass ran out of the United States and teaching this shit? Why? And I don't give a fuck if your brothers don't like me saying that, because you know who the fuck I'm talking about. I don't care if y'all don't have respect for me after this day, because I don't fuck none of y'all. So I don't give a fuck. I don't. And I mean that shit. I don't owe nobody a fucking wooden penny. But y'all bastards is running back and paying to get yourself jammed up and in prison. The white guy's going to do his job. He's going to arrest your goofy ass. That's what he's supposed to do. I mean, granted, you got a commercial business on some land that's been there for fucking probably 50 fucking years or even 70 years, right? All of a sudden, somebody comes from out the clear blue saying, you're going to start paying me taxes. This is my ancestors' land. That would be very alarming to a business. It really would. That would be alarming. I got to see who this is in the back and make sure it ain't nobody trying to show me their little small wee-wees. Hold on. Is that you, Jeremiah?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure it's you. The panel is open. The link is pinned to the top, y'all. That's
Sister
Jeremy.
Betsy, I cannot believe what I'm hearing, because Lisa Cypress posts on Facebook every single day how she's going in and out of court, how she's been fighting for the land over in Virginia because she's supposed to be Accomack Indian.
She is, though. She just got caught up with the wrong people, man. We just got to call the shit for what it is. It ain't no way around it. You know, that sister didn't just come out the woodwork with that shit. She heard that shit from somebody. We know where the hearing part come from. And then somebody help us start to file that shit. And she got herself put in a bad situation and shit. And you
That's
know,
so sad.
and whoever it was, I hope they're going to court or at least trying to help redeem that situation that she found herself in. If this turned out to be a J Freeway but alive type shit, which I hope that's what it stay at. You feel me? Like niggas is bogus as hell. Like ain't no fucking way around that shit. Like that shit is bogus as hell. I don't condone that shit. I don't condone nobody. If you not, and this is why I always ask people when we get talking about this information, what are you looking to gain from this? Because there's only going to be two things you can do. You're either going to go enroll with the BIA because you got all your family records, right? Or, you know, put them on notice that you know who you are. But that don't give you no extra shit. You could get state acknowledgement. And if your family been there for a certain amount of time anyway, it's a faster process up there into just starting right then and there because you have to be in a certain location at a certain for a period of time still practicing that. But if you got family that's been there already that long, it's a much easier process to state recognition. You don't have to go out the ram to receive these remedies and shit like that. You feel me?
Right.
And them really is the only two solutions. All the other solutions, I'm just gonna be real with you, nigga. It's calling for war. Ain't nobody ready for war. I wouldn't advise you to because you will run off, and this wouldn't even be the movie 300, nigga. It would start out as 300, but it'll be 10,000 versus one, and you are the one.
Down to 3.
Hell no, them two that at least took the ride with them gonna drive the fuck off.
Right
So
on. Go ahead.
So why? So why Curry Davis never called her out? Because Curry Davis actually started the movement when it came down to the American Indians.
But
he
I don't
actually
ever
talked to
recall
her.
Curry Davis talking about no land patent shit or none of that. So I'm not gonna throw that on Curry Davis just because she's around them. I'm
Well,
just
she
gonna.
did his records. She
Okay,
did his
well we
genealogy.
talking about family
Okay, so
records,
then
and
she
right now
know
we're
what she
talking
was
about
doing.
law.
Right. See,
Right.
they on my Facebook page. That's crazy.
Truth, Queen Mother, did you see the article that I sent you? I think partly there was one on the Catawba Nation, and there's another. I think it's not Potawatomi, but there's some tribe in Illinois where they're handing a state park back over to them. Did you see that article? I think
Winnebago.
Yeah, Winnebago.
Shabine, or whatever the name
Winnebago.
of the people. So you get to that story true because that's your backyard, man.
Yeah, I mean that's what.
Kaz, it's good to see you, King Kaz. I know that's you, King Elroy, with the white guy's face, but I'm not in for the Pan African stuff today, bro. I'm just not. I think y'all did enough of that on Cuddy Channel, so I don't want to do the Pan African stuff for real, bro. I'm sorry.
Did you see that article, Queen Mother?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to read it. And I apologize, Alibama. I've been doing a lot of work. So, I'm trying to work on our website. I have to get some products on the site. And I'm gonna work on that. I'm on vacation after tomorrow, and I don't go back to work till the 15th. And I'm spending a lot of my time on my website in Florida and South Carolina. I got work to do.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just saying, as far as understanding and seeing the tactic they are doing by elevating these Native Americans.
Yeah, I get it.
In place by having these land grabs handed to them in our face because of our ignorance, our inability to address ourselves as the authority.
I think it's more about the fact of our inability to unify, put petty differences aside, and come up on one goal that we all can agree on, even amongst our differences and not liking each other. And I said this shit years ago. We've been speaking our game plan, and them people been listening. And that's why these moves have been happening, because there have been brothers and sisters that's been going to the BIA to get their acknowledgement. Those are some of the most common case of winnable cases dealing with our people as far as acknowledgement of misclassification. We can pull up a gang of them, but the thing is that we're not taking a unified step. It's all been individuals and small groups.
Right
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all got it.
But what you're saying right there is messaging, True. That's exactly my point. Now, whether people clearly understand my messaging, that's why I keep it on point and simple and concise. The identity crisis it's a priority. Actually, I believe priority one. And then the messaging you're talking about has to be incorporated in what is defined as the American in history and in law. And it is specific to one category of people. Now, we can keep going around chasing our tail, quarreling over who's being called what, because that's the chaos that you're speaking to, brother.
No, what I'm saying is nothing wrong with what you're saying, Alabama. And I know sometimes we kind of like you know, and I apologize about that. I don't mean no disrespect, because you is an elder, and y'all, I always been raised right, you know, man. And it's not necessarily like, don't mean to come off disrespectful the times that I had. I apologize for that if it came off that way. But what I'm saying is, it's nothing wrong with what you're saying, but that's a statement that would take coast to coast unification, boots on the ground, out in the street. Sister Betty did it. Ain't too many people show up. You feel me? But she still did it. Salute to her. But when she did that, imagine if it would have been a unification behind that, also out in the street, even if they couldn't make it to DC, at the state capitol or the city hall in a city simultaneously at the same time. They would have had to address it. You couldn't look past it. You couldn't sweep it under the rug because it's too loud and it's too large and too visible. We haven't done that part because we too busy divided on other shit. And we also got people that's doing some of the most cynical shit ever. They're preying on our people during a time of emotion. Not saying that people are emotional, but this is an emotional topic. And people are preying on that. So it's only two ways to make that stand as law. The one I just spoke, and the one that I don't advise nobody to ever do, because of the reason why, the first one that I spoke on the lack of. That takes real planning, real unification. So in the process, instead of waiting for that, let's accomplish the things that we can accomplish right now. And that's why I always say I'm a realist and I deal with reality. In the reality, I understand what it is, but I also understand certain things that we can get control of right now. And it don't necessarily have to be a coast to coast, but maybe in the steps of those processes and it trickle down into different areas. Little by little, it become coast to coast. Then we can implement that in, because now we at least show that we can unify on at least something. You get what I'm saying?
And I'll just point out two examples. We already know what's fresh in our face is Oklahoma. That was an absolute slap in the face. Okay, I get the tactic of using the public nuisance, but it still should have been filed as a property claim and massacre. These are survivors of murder. And
but it was filed as
being dug up. They're being dug up as we speak in Tulsa. Now, Bruce Beach, I don't know how you feel about that particular story. That was
I'm glad that I'm gonna be real with you. I'm glad that happened, that the brother was able to put a spotlight on certain shit. But also at the end of the day, they might not be getting the land back, but at least it's some form of compensation, because you got to be realistic. They're not gonna uproot tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people in that area because of the acknowledgement that it is theirs. We're talking about something that happened a period of time ago until where we at right now. Now, it would be nice if that can happen,
I'm coming, you guys.
But we got to be realistic. they're not going to uproot tens of thousands, if not 100,000 people and no shit like that. You feel me? On some real shit. So what's realistic? Okay, we're here at this place right now, and we are acknowledging that some wrongs was done to your family when you took your land. Now we can't do that, but can we at least make sure that you have a spot here and also financially compensate that for you, and let that compensate and let that let that compensation be annually, not a one time thing.
Truth, you know what it's called. Tariffs, taxes,
Alabama,
tribute,
Alabama,
and royalties.
Alabama.
Okay?
Hold up real
These
quick.
are never
I don't
attached
understand
I
that
got you up.
conversation
You're up here,
sometimes.
Eric.
I don't
They are
understand that
never
conversation
attached to
sometimes
the
because
American known as a Negro because we are being dismissed. You understand what I'm saying, True?
but how do people know that their family ain't just take the land and sell it?
Well, this was the case that
It
was
matters
that.
not that it was done that way. It was still fraudulently done. Under the great
Well,
law
my
of peace,
people's
no land can
inherited the
be
land.
purchased
So
by
that's why they still got
aliens.
it. Yeah,
No,
but my
hold
people's
on, Jeremiah.
inherited the land. That's why they still got
Wait
it.
a minute, Jeremiah. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're talking at two different things. First of all, everything that's operating on this land is under fraud. In the law, the phrase is very simple and it's legal. Fraud
Yeah, family
vitiates
members did some
everything.
fraud stuff to the other family members.
I don't care who
You
the
don't know that
participants
family
are
members
in the
backstab
fraud.
family members for a certain. You know how many
I am
family
not
backstab other
disagreeing
family
with
members for
you,
the land?
Jeremiah. You're not hearing me. You're not hearing what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you, no matter who the parties to the fraud are, renegade Americans, members of your family, lies and shenanigans, or even outright terrorism and coercion, that falls under fraud. Period.
Yeah.
Now the
Okay,
problem
Epic, is
is
that
people
you?
who are
Epic
Yeah,
study.
that's him.
I wanted to make sure I want to hear his voice. I don't want to take this overlay off and I see somebody's pee-pee because I'm not with it today. Epic, could you say something? See, this is what I don't like.
That might be Cash.
This me, sister.
I know that's you, Eric, but I'm talking about
Okay.
Epic.
Oh, okay.
He said he not in the stage.
Wait a minute. Epic.
Yes, can you hear me, Sister Betty?
Oh, okay. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
You have
Sorry.
to be on the stage in order for you to hear me.
Okay, and I got Eric. Okay, I'm gonna take the overlay down. Sorry, Ali Bamu.
Peace to the brothers that just came up.
no.
Peace,
Again,
peace.
I will continue to reiterate what is. You keep saying all you're doing is talking about the problem. All you're doing is example pursuit. First of all, if you don't have the correct, so if you don't have a diagnosis, if you're being misdiagnosed, I don't care what the treatment is. It's not going to solve. It's not going to correct the circumstance. So that's why I keep circling back to the identity crisis to be addressed. Period. Now, in the part of that process, which is to each individual and each household, your family story will reveal your correct identity and the crimes that are committed in that journey. We got to stop. I don't care whether it's shame, embarrassment, whatever the reason is, we stop telling our oral tradition. We stop listening to our great grandparents and our grandparents. Let's not whine about it. Let's unearth it. We're watching all these foreigners come here. They call them archaeologists. They call them anthropologists, digging up our shit and then handing it to imposters who quickly go rebury the shit. They don't even allow them to test it. I know you've heard those things, True. I know you've seen it right now in your face. They are claiming the remains of our ancestors, but they don't want the facts revealed that they're Negroid remains.
Well, then we need to, once again, it has to be a coast to coast unification stance put out, letting it be known that we have a problem with, because even and honestly, if we did, all anthropologists and archaeologists would be on board, because this group they're saying is a problem, that when it comes to finding ancient remains, that they don't get a chance to properly do they testing shit because of this, and they get caught up in legal mumbo jumbo. So if you got another group claiming in vast numbers where it can't be ignored that this is really their people, then that's something that can be taken up. But we can't get more than motherfucking 30 people and shit. And honestly, that ain't enough.
It's sad. And
It's sad
and
because
that's the
we got
result.
family members that will ask, they will pay off some of our family members, and our family members are allowed that to happen. And then we actually got to go to the other family members and tell them what the other family member did, and then it becomes a big problem in the family. And that's how it is with mine, because mine, we went through a lot with this type of situation when it came down to the land situation, and I seen it at the family reunions. They always cut each other out over this situation because they know for a fact is that they did shady things to each other. But the younger generation didn't know nothing about it because they didn't tell us, but they told us who we was, but they ain't tell us about the land patterns. They ain't tell us about none of the stuff when it involved it into business when it came down to the land. We had
And
to
a lot
find
of
that out
them
later
don't. Let's
on.
keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of them do not have land patents because of them selling the land. There's all kinds of instances. Now, I don't doubt that our people do have land patents. I'm not going to say that we don't have land patents, and a lot of those land patents are indeed ours. But we got to look, and when we're doing our genealogy, we really need to look in to see what the hell happened. Because, see, all of us as families lived on one big ass farm, huge. Okay. You can have 16 kids with their kids, and grandpa and grandma is the slave master. So you got 16 families on the farm, big ass 40, 50, 60, 100 acres, right? But grandpa and them die, and Betty Jean and her husband sell the fucking land piece by piece, letting people come up on the land and open up a business, right? Until they don't own the fucking land no more. And all the next thing you know, everybody got to get the fuck off the land because Betty Jean didn't tell you she sold it. And you know Betty Jean sold it because when we push and migrate to the north, Betty Jean and them live in the suburbs, but your ass live in the dirty, rotten, rat-infested hoods. And that explains why one family living good and the other side is living in the fucking hood. Why is that? How you come from a
That
big
is
ass
facts.
farm
That's
into a
facts right
hood,
there.
and Betty Jean living middle class lifestyle, going to church, talking about her family that live in the fucking hood that don't want to come out, but bitch, you took the money from the family, and this is why we act. So let's keep it a buck. Our families will always, if they're fucked up now, they was fucked up back then too. But y'all got it. Y'all got it. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on? I was just coming on here to tell you, I know I ain't been up in here for a while, but you know, I've been grinding and stuff and moving on with my life, you know, trying to make things happen out here, sister. That's all.
Oh,
Now I
that's good.
know
What state you in, Eric?
I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, okay. Wow, way out there. Ooh, yeah, you where Malcolm X was born.
Yep, they just honored him with a statue here in Lincoln at the state capitol building a month ago, and I was there, and I also took a picture with his daughter.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. Oh,
It's
wow.
been a long time coming for them to finally honor him with something here in Nebraska.
Yeah, he been 60s. You mean 50 something years later? Because
Yeah.
I think it was the 68. And my brother,
65 when he got killed.
oh, he got killed in 65.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so he got killed before Martin Luther King.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's coming up on 6 years.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
But what you said, Bethy, was absolutely correct. It doesn't matter. Persons who will be offended, hit dogs holler, you know? But that's
Yeah.
not the issue. The issue is breaking these curses. Stop repeating the mistakes. Letting shame and embarrassment prevent you from going and getting your inheritance. We must stress. I'm getting sick and tired of listening to foreign bastards talk about racial wealth gap. What the fuck? The gap is only if you comparing yourself to them. And I'm not talking about blaming white folk. I'm talking about thieves. Thieves, co-collaborators, and conspirators. When our head is on straight, and this is our shit, everybody pays to render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. You feel me, sister?
Yes. Okay,
that's
so
that's the direction we're supposed to head in.
Well, the route that I took, because this is so long ago, you know, my family was last in South Carolina. They left in 1929 because they got burned off the land. They had to get off. So they migrated to Connecticut. We've been here in Connecticut since 1929. 1929. Come to find out, the other half of the family, typical story, live in the fucking suburbs. And my grandmother and the lineage under her ended up in the fucking hood. But her dad had a house in North Carolina, okay? That got taken from her sister, who's not even his child. So, I mean, come on. I mean, and it's fucking crazy. So, the route I took, you reestablish what was more important to me than anything. And this whole thing is respecting me for who I am. I'm Indian, respected. So now we took the route of purchasing our land. Fuck all the bullshit. We purchased the land that we have back in the states where all of our ancestors originated from. We wanted to do it the right way. All this other shit, I'm putting a lien and all this other bullshit on. Hell no. It's enough of us to put in a certain amount of money, and guess what? Now we got the land. Now what? Now we just work on it and live. Other people didn't want to do it that way, and I respect that. So more power to you. But one thing we can say is that's our land and we own it. We don't own nobody's shit. That's our land. So everybody's going to do things to their own comfort. And I'm not knocking nobody, but I do not promote that bullshit, that sovereign shit. No, hell no. Epic, what's up?
What's good, Sister Betty? How you doing?
I'm good. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, not much, man. I had came up because I wanted to also respond to Brother Truth, what he said about and I agree to a certain extent with what he was saying with the realistic approach. Like let's say you do have, thousands of people living on, your land and stuff like that. And it would be unrealistic to expect, thousands of people to have to uproot. But by the same token and principle, if it is your land and you're the heir to the estate, it don't matter if it's a million people on it. You know what I'm saying? If you said that they have to uproot and get up off your land, then that's just what it have to be. But here at the same time, if you are realistically speaking going at that individually up against thousands of people, who could essentially, you know what I'm saying, uprise up against you and possibly take you out, and there goes your claim. But I said that to say that though they may be quote unquote realistic from my perspective, if it's your land, then that shouldn't matter. You see what I'm saying? In principle, it's yours. Just like looking at it on the whole, spectrum of it, of America being ours. And if that be so, again, it don't matter. It really don't matter. And
So let me ask you this, Epic. What is your all right? You find out that you have land and you're heir to it. Your approach, if they don't leave from the land, is war tactic. I mean, what What is your solution to getting back your land that you're heir to? And you have proof that it's literally yours. What is your solution? Is war tactic?
I can't hear him. Did he drop?
No,
Oh no, I'm
he's
here. I thought I was unmuted. I'm muted, but I'm back. I'm
That's
unmuted.
what
I
I
was
mean. That's
talking.
why. That's why I got into an argument with you yesterday. That's a paranoid type of
hold,
slave
hold,
type of mindset.
Hold on, hold
hold
on,
up,
Listen to
hold
what he
Jeremy.
on,
just
hold
Hold
said.
on.
on, Jeremy.
What?
Wait a minute. Who's? Oh God.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't, because what if he's talking about something he addressed me about yesterday. I made it clear to him that he had me mistaken with somebody else because he claimed I made some type of slave narrative statement, and I cleared it up to him. You got me mixed up with somebody else because I didn't make those statements.
Hey, Sister Betty.
Huh?
Pick on my son, bro. Yo, so what's up, man?
All right, handsome. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at those dimples. You got dimples.
Man, y'all have a good one, man. I'm gonna be tuned in. I'll jump back up a little later if y'all still going live, man. Good show. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Is it raining out there, man? You got liquid
I
sunshine, or you in the
know.
shopping?
Nah, man, it's hot, man. It's like motherfucking 89 degrees out, so we can really
It
go
sounds like
outside.
water running, man. Were you out in the fountain
Oh
or
no,
something? What's going
that's the AC.
Yeah, we
on?
can't hear. Oh, okay. Now we can hear. So, Epic, what is
Yeah.
your approach to? I mean, this woman got 51 fraud indictments from a
What?
process that she was taught was the right way of going about it, at least
What
in
one?
Cyprus. So, what is your process for
I,
this?
I'm unaware of that.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just not hearing about that.
Okay,
I'm not.
well, you get a land patent and you say it's your land patent, even though there's probably 20, 30 people in the world with the same exact name as your family who
Mm-hmm.
supposedly eared this down. What is your approach to getting your land back? Is it civil way or uncivil way?
No. You would always want to approach things civilly, and that comes with study. So if it is indeed your land, then of course, if you go inside of a United States court, you're going to have to need to provide proof, to that. And so that would mean that you would need to study yourself and your family diligently. Like you said, it's the best to find out exactly what happened. You need to have all your ducks in a row. So when you do come inside one of those venues, you have everything together and you can state your claim. You can make your claim. You can make a legal claim. And from my perspective, I don't, and this is my perspective based on, things that I've looked at, and especially when it comes to these two terms, heir and beneficiary. I if I was, if that was my situation or whatever like that, dealing with, trying to get the land back, I'm only looking at it from the perspective of me being exactly what I am, an heir to the estate and not a beneficiary. That's another legal term. But like I said, when it comes to heirs and beneficiaries, the heirs apparent, those the family members, the offspring, the generations that come within that family. Those are the heirs, automatic. There's no one that can take that away, type deal.
Heirs' property
But any
cannot be sold. Heirs'
right,
Okay,
that's and,
property
and that's why and that's
we,
why I
we
also and that's why I also talk about when it comes to your inherited estate, it cannot be bought, sold, or traded. The fact that you think that it can is fraudulent in itself. But I don't want to go, all there. But when you're talking beneficiary, anybody could be a beneficiary. Anybody literally can, anybody,
and
but
that's
not
where this
anybody.
fraud has happened because the
okay, but
Right,
trustee
I'm okay. I
right.
situation
guess my
and these trusts.
okay. I guess my question is, what you if you find your land patent, what is your attempt to get it back? Are you going to hire a lawyer that has experience, or are you going to take it upon yourself and do it and get 51 fraud indictments? Are you going to walk in
No,
court
no,
without a
what?
lawyer, or are you
No,
going to walk
no.
in there yourself? Because they
Okay,
say, they always say who represents itself is a fool. But are you going to
yeah,
use an attorney?
but that's just the saying. You're not a fool if you present yourself and you decide to fight your own case, if you will. You're not a fool for that. They just suggest that because it's pushed that you hire an attorney. But I always stand behind the fact of people gaining the competency to do it themselves, because when you do hire an attorney, it is what it is. And this is just the truth of the matter. You're screaming that you're incompetent to handle your own affairs. This is why you've hired an attorney to speak for you, because you don't have the competency to speak for yourself. You see what I'm saying? And this is where I push and I tell people, well, get competent then. Stop remaining in that place of ignorance and not knowing. Knowledge yourself
So
up. And once you get there, you can approach it on your own. I will say this. I've been in court where I've had to, where I started out like that, presenting myself, and I had every standing. But as soon, and I relinquished my position at the behest of the influence of my family, which I shouldn't have done. And I made that mistake. But I did so trying to show them the difference in what I was trying to tell them. That's not the route to go. Because as soon as I allowed that attorney to speak for me and I spoke up, they happily, and I'm telling you, they pounced on the fact that I cannot talk. They let me know, you cannot talk, sir. You've already handled an attorney to speak for you. You no longer, they told me this straight up, you no longer have standing to speak. And this is what I was trying to tell even my family when I was going through that ordeal, when they were trying to influence me. Man, you need to go and hire that attorney, man, let the attorney. But they didn't know what I knew, because I'd been studying diligently. This is why I had the confidence that I had that they going into the courtroom. They didn't understand it because they hadn't done any studying. But because it's my family, my folks, I allowed their influence to cause me to relinquish my position. You see what I'm saying? And so that is, in my opinion, a mistake. And once you recognize that, learn from those mistakes, wise up, become competent. It's not against the law, nor I don't think it's wrong for a person to legally present themselves and handle their own affairs in a court, in a courtroom. I don't think that's stupid. I think it's stupid if you're ignorant and you're dumb to knowing how to do that. Yes, but if you're competent, develop the courage to enforce what you know. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to,
so now you can't get your land, is what you're saying.
Now, what I didn't say. Where did you hear me say that, Sister Beth? I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying your family told you to step down, or you relinquish your, whatever.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with it. This situation. Had nothing to do with land. Yeah, this was a difference. It's just a personal matter. But yeah, and the reason that's why I'm not going to put my personal, because man, you see how scandalous these people are on the internet when it comes to information. They're only looking to get a part of your personal information to scold you. They're not trying to use it to really teach anybody and learn, so somebody can learn from your experience. They're looking for shit that they can use to fucking drag you through the mud. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that's why with me, no, I'm not saying you, Sister Beth, but I'm
saying no. I'm just making a statement. Being in YouTube now, going on 6 years, I haven't seen anybody successful in any of the processes taught. Not one person that can stand up and say, "I'm Indian, not text," and show the proof. If they stand, they're lying it. My thing is, if they can't show you, but they're saying it's true, then they're lying out their fucking ass.
And you know
I don't
what?
know why.
And you know what? I agree with you until I actually, because I do know a few, and it's not a lot. I do know a few people who actually have been successful with some of the things that people think is far distant, but they don't speak about it, because every time in the past this has happened, and it's still going on now. Every time valuable information like that gets out, people take it and they drag it through the mud, and until they do all kinds of fraudulent, illegal, criminal activities with it and stuff like that. And that's what makes it so hard for those who are honorable in their approach and actually are trying to get remedy. You see what I'm saying? And I only know a few people, you know what I'm saying, with certain things that they are successful. You know what I'm saying? And I want, I know who they are. I won't say their names or nothing because I want to not only protect their identity, but what they're doing as well, because it's not like they're sitting on their hands with it. But you do this, what even the Bible says about not casting your pearls among swine. You have to be selective. You can't just
Okay.
not
Well,
everything. Not everything is for everybody. You see what I'm saying? Not all information is good for everybody because some people are so ignorant and bitter behind their life experiences and stuff like that. That's what all they're used to. So when someone who is successful in things that they may find themselves being unsuccessful in, it creates envy and jealousy sometimes. And some people don't want to see it, you know what I mean, or even do or even find out because they're just too bitter about it. You know what I mean?
Okay,
But I can.
let I'm gonna show you. Well, we're gonna read this for
Okay.
what this was May 21st, 2024. That's
Okay.
only what 3 days ago.
Okay.
51 fraud, 51 fraud indictments brought against woman claiming property ownership. Okay, that's more
Okay.
than fucking Trump's charges. If it ain't damn near the same, this is her beautiful sister, very
Mm.
beautiful. And it says a self-described descendant of the Eastern Shore of Virginia's Gingerskin Indian tribe who was unsuccessful in claiming ownership of Indiantown Park and a PNC Bank parcel near Eastville in U.S. District Court last year, was indicted earlier this month by a Northampton grand jury on 51 fraud counts that appear to involve her insistence that she owns local lands. 59-year-old Lisa Renea Cypress of Decatur, Georgia, was indicted on May 10th on counts of maliciously filing liens or encumbrances in Northampton Circuit Court for 2 properties at Indiantown Park, the PNC Bank property in Eastville, the 4.4 million Erie Hell Farm, the historic 1765 Erieville brick house and property, Smith Beach parcels, the 3.1 million Hermitage Farm, parcels in Bay Creek Development in Cape Charles, Bayside Village parcels, Pocahontas Farm, and the former Rosenwald School in Cape Charles, which is owned by a restoration initiative. All these things she's claiming, okay? She was also indicted on counts of conspiring to file the fraudulent claims and soliciting another to file them. The indictments were sealed until her arrest and were made public Monday. Cypress, a registered nurse, was arrested on May 17th, a week later, after being stopped for failure to pay a lane marking. It appears she was visiting Virginia when she was detained and taken to Eastern Shore Regional Jail. She was released on a $10,000 secured bond. According to court records, she told a magistrate, "This is not fraud because she has a land patent for the property." Commonwealth's attorney Jack Thornton brought the indictments via information from Special Agent Aaron Warren of the state police. An official said the investigation is ongoing. 20 of the charges involved property at Smith Beach owned by THS Family Limited Partnership, whose registered agent is James C. Smith Jr. There were 2 charges involving the property where Bay Creek's clubhouse and pro shop are located, and 4.6 million Townfield Drive parcel owned by Sun Cherrystone RV LLC. The charges did not disclose who she is suspected of conspiring with or who she is suspected of soliciting. The incidents occurred in November, January, February, and April. Federal Judge Elizabeth W. Haynes dismissed the case against the Northampton Board of Supervisors and PNC Bank in March 2023, saying Cyprus did not adequately allege that she has a good title and the right to possession of the property. PNC Bank purchased its land in 1973, 5 decades ago. The judge said state law clearly states any person who seeks to bring in action to recover land must do so within 15 years. Cyprus alleged that in 1640, the English government issued a patent that set aside land for Accomack Indians, who later became known as the Ginger Gaskins. In 1813, the Virginia General Assembly passed a law that terminated the Ginger Skin Reservation and divided the land with deeds going to surviving tribe members. Cyprus claimed 4 of the plots were hers. She said her property includes the park and the bank parcel. An appeal of the case ended with the court upholding the initial judgment in favor of the supervisors and the bank. Thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is
That's crazy. That's crazy, Mr. Beth, because I seen that. She actually got the videotape of that, and she walked because she actually put the news media out there with her. So after she came out of court, she actually took them to the land where she was talking about the park was at, and that park, she said that it's a grave site out there in that park where one of her ancestors is buried at. So she showed the name and she showed the paperwork of one of her ancestors actually being buried in that park. So, this court system, I mean,
I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, this system, this the problem.
well, I will say, I'll just say this point about it. After hearing all that, yes,
It looks like she went
it
through the
seems
right channels. I see you, Bay. You could turn it off if you want. You could turn it off, bro, Rich. You could turn your camera off, bro, Rich. I see you. Okay. What were you gonna say, Epic?
no, I was just gonna from what I heard and what you were reading, it sounds like it may, I don't know. I don't know the situation and stuff. I can only go by what the information that was provided, but um it may be an attempt to discourage any other people from looking into it the way she may have been, and to indict her on this, that, and the third. And let's look at the fact that she hasn't been convicted of anything. Those are just claims that have been brought, and those claims have to be addressed in court. And here in America, let's not forget, you are innocent until proven guilty. An indictment is not proof of guilt. And let's just, with respect to that, let's respect that process,
I
because
understand that. But 51 fucking charges and
yeah,
you get out on the bond. I mean, what the hell? What do we do? This is what's happening to a lot of our people that's doing this process shit that's being taught by a scamming motherfucker.
Well, if that be the case, then yeah, that would be wrong. And you know what I'm saying, of course. But even like what you just pointed out about her getting out, she was indicted, detained at some jail, and she was able to get out on only a $10,000 bond. I mean, that for me, I'm looking at that like, okay, if 51 counts of fraud and only a $10,000 bond, yeah, somebody. It might be, this might not be what they trying to make it out to be. They just trying to swell it up to be something that I don't think is really as big as they try to make it seem, because 51 counts of fraud and you're able to get out of jail only on the $10,000 bond on 51 counts of fraud.
I don't know, but
You know, a higher bond would
who
speak
the
to the
fuck wants,
validity. You know what
but
I'm
I
saying?
mean, who in their right mind want to even go through something like that? If I'm gonna be charged 51 counts of fucking fraud, right, of land, I mean, why would I want to put my life to that when when you can gather up like 100 people and fucking just buy land? I don't understand.
Well,
That's
with
Why?
part.
respect to
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, Beppi,
with
I'm not
respect
gonna
to what
lie.
you said,
Oh,
She actually
wait,
bringing her
Jeremy,
paper.
you could hold up,
No, I'm
baby.
telling you about her. I'm telling you about her that I know for a fact. She actually bringing her paperwork to court with her because I seen it recently, and her family. So she's
Okay,
bringing most of her family to court with her so she can prove the records with the people that's still alive in her family.
okay.
Just like if,
Epic.
I mean,
Hold
I
up,
know
Can I
I
go
know
behind the brother?
yeah. Hold up, Jeremy. I heard you the first time, honey. Go ahead, bro, Rich.
Peace and love, peace to the chat. And Sister Betty, I got to tell you, you got to be doing something hot. The reason I say that, it's a guy by the name of Swindle Hoodwink. You made his list, I made his list, and the brother, what's the brother name? Dane Calloway made his list. Okay?
Oh, that's PNF, but that's all
No, no,
good.
no, 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 no. No, no, no. This is a European guy, and he has a group of trolls. I've been fighting this guy here for about 6 years now, and now he has put me, you, and Dane in the same. So I know exactly who it is, right? But I want to tell you, keep doing what you're doing, because these people, our people, are going to jail, and they're getting a lot of time, brothers and sisters. Okay, playing this paperwork game because some brother walked up and sold him a pack. Like he, like it's just, hey, yeah, just do this, do that, fill this out, and all will be well. But by the way, I need $500 for this. I need $1,000 for that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fleecing our people, whether they be Moors, Hebrew, et cetera, fleecing our people. And then give you a story like, hey, we got to go to jail. Oh, that's the only way you're going to know it works. Huh? Nah. Anything involving you leaving your family, leaving your property, I can't stand with it. And Arnil Bay has been called names by Moorish Americans because I will not stand with anything that will send you to prison. Because I truly know if I sign my name on that paper, if you go to jail, your children, I should be taking care of them. Your family, your household. That's
Yeah.
why I would never sign to it, because you can't stand on it. Now, those who know, they know. But why charge the people so much money if it worked for you? Why not just do exactly like you said? Hey, let's learn law, right? Trust law, commerce law, and let's go buy some property. And I yield.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I just don't like to see people hurt. She's probably one of the nicest ladies in the world. And maybe just maybe it is her family's land. But was she instructed to go about it the wrong way?
well, I mean, Well, Sister Betty, okay, that may be true. Maybe she went about it the wrong way, and they're just using the fact that she went about it the wrong way to scold her and make her look bad and make her look like, she fell for an okie doke. But if her approach is sincere, you see what I'm saying? She approached this with sincere intent, with a pure heart. You know what I mean? I'm confident in enough if that's her approach that she will be successful in what she is trying to do. It's just that those who are allegedly sitting in seats and alleged to be honorable, they're failing to recognize that what she is trying to do is honorable in her approach. She just needs to wise up as far as whatever process she choose to go through to try to prove that. And that's and
Yeah, and
that's that's innocent enough.
Sister Beverly, check this out. Check this out, Sister Beverly. They find it offensive because she actually go in the court with her Indian attire on. So you know how them pale fish gonna look at you because you know how when you actually did your thing when you went to DC, she actually go to court like that on all her cases. So when she represented herself as the American Indian with her attire on in court, you know how them pale fish is going to look at it. That's offensive to them.
And I just,
So
I'm just me, Sister Betty. I'm just for us wising up. I ain't for pushing the paperwork shit that you may get from the Moore side, that you may get from any side. You know what I'm saying? And from my opinion, I think following those processes, you are going to end up in jail. You're going to end up with a whole bunch of legal issues and problems because you're listening to other people. I contend with the fact that we all need to study well before you even make one step towards trying to regain your estate. We need to wise up first. That
I
way we
see
don't
you,
find
Bible.
ourselves in a position trying to, shorten ourselves by trying to get it the quick way. And I think that's what it is. We're just trying to get it as quickly as possible. And we think we're just going to skip certain steps, listening to other people who really don't even know what they're talking about. And those like y'all pointed out, they're just out to get a quick buck from you, and they've never even applied any of this stuff themselves. So that's where I'm for, man. Hey, let's wise up before you even make a step. Don't even,
Yeah,
yeah, you find out it's your land. You find out that you're an heir to the estate. You just jumping out there like that with no foundation, not even knowing even how to appropriately make a legal claim when it comes to that. Yeah, you could find yourself in hot water innocently. You know what I'm saying? But you just reacting to the fact that this is your shit. And rightfully so, you should have that, you should have that for you and yours. But we have to wise up first before jumping out there, especially
right.
individually.
I actually feel bad for her if she was taught and convinced to do this. I mean, if someone taught her this and they're teaching other people, then she needs to turn their ass in so that they could stop harming our fucking people.
Right. Agreed.
And I
Agreed.
know after
hey,
today,
sister sister
hold
Beverly.
up, hold up. I know after today, um, I'm gonna be even more hated. But at this point, I don't give a fuck. Because this is the shit I don't like. This is the shit I was scarred for 3 years ago for speaking, real hard against it. And I don't fucking care. But y'all got it.
Sister Betty, do you know that older dude named Michael Hamilton?
Why does that sound familiar? You got a bad
Yeah, cause
background coming, Jeremiah. I don't know what's going on. Your
I
mic
don't
is
even
real
know.
bad.
Hold up.
Yeah, you got to fix it first, and then.
All right.
Yeah, but I just don't want to see our people hurt, and an educated sister like that being an RN. I just feel like really bad because she has a wonderful career, man. An RN, and to be, 58, 59 years old, and this shit come upon her life. It It's sad. It's really sad because in a couple of years, maybe 4 years, she could be retired. And then now she got this stress on her. It's fucked up. And I can't stand the people that pushed it and convinced her that it's okay. And their ass probably ain't nowhere to be found. And I bet you their ass probably didn't even go to court with her to see their own work in the court. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the best thing we can do as far as with that case, Sister Betha, let's just watch and see how it plays out. Because, like I said, they're just claims. You know what I'm saying? And she's yet to be found guilty. So let's just wait it out and see what the outcome will be. You know what I mean? Because we all know um, that there are tactics that are being used to discourage our people from doing certain things. Because when we start doing certain things, especially when it comes to reclaiming our estates, yes, it's a problem for those who are currently on benefiting from our estates. So yes, they're going to do everything possible to discourage us from taking any route to regain
Okay.
our estates. You see what I'm saying? So with
Yeah.
respect, let's just wait and see what happens with it, and then we can
Yeah,
go
we
from
have
there.
to see. Well, I hope it turns out positive for her because I just don't like to see our sisters and brothers get harmed by these backdoor fucking fucked up lawyers, man.
Trust me,
Fucked up
I
backdoor
know
lawyers.
exactly what you mean, Sister Beth. I know exactly. I feel you there. I feel you. We got to just stop giving them place. When somebody come to you talking about genuine information, and they, like you said, they come with, oh yeah, by the way, it's gonna cost 500, 1,000, 1,500, 5,000, all that. Where I've always pushed dismiss them immediately. I've always pushed that. Anybody trying to get your lunch money out of you, dismiss them immediately, because the same stuff that those who are honorable in their approach, they found out through crawling through the mud and putting their time, their effort, and their own finance into finding these things out. You know what I'm saying? And we need to learn how to take responsibility, wise up ourselves instead of relying on these people. And they'll hide themselves. They'll go out of business, if you will, real quick, because nobody has any trust in them. Because everybody is studying now. Everybody's wising up on their own. It's hard to fool. It's going to be hard to fool anybody. You know what I'm saying? So, but I yield there. I yield.
But I mean, the media really makes things worse than what it was. And I realize it's a news article, but the fact that they only pointed out a 1619 claim, and I don't know. It's just so heartbreaking to see a woman intertwined. Nobody, I mean, do you know anyone that's been able to successfully claim their land back via land patent, and they were successfully able to do it?
As a matter of fact, no, I don't. And two, I case law that I have posted on my community wall as well, proving that the ones that are out here making these claims, especially when it comes to foreclosure, you know what I'm saying, on land and property, people have tried to use land patent claims, thinking that that's going to trump, the foreclosure process, and it actually doesn't. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you right now which case law it is, and you can go review it. It's okay, yeah, here it is. Um, Bliss, BLISS versus Quality Loan Service Corporation. And it reveals that land patents cannot be used as a defense to contest a foreclosure sale. Land patents cannot be used as a defense to contest a land foreclosure sale. You can see Basulto, BASULTO versus GMAC Mortgage.
Okay,
There's
but
another one there.
my
But
thing is,
it's
I'm talking about actually, and all I want to know is if anyone on the panel seen anyone successfully get their land back from 100 years ago or 200 years ago, based on the 1600 rhetoric and successfully got it back. Only one I know who received lands is the Bruces in California, that big ass beach. But other than that, and that's because the state agreed to give it back to them. But other than that, this whole land patent process, is there one person who's been able to successfully do it? And have they showed the proof? That's my question.
No, I'm yet to see that. I mean, I think I remember seeing this one video where the sister was claiming that she had a Lodio title of some sort, or land. I don't know if it was land patent or a Lodio title to back to the.
Did she get the land, and did she show the land and prove that she got it back? That's the question. It's a yes or no.
And that's what I was about to say. I was about to say just that, what you said, but never showed the proof. You know what I'm saying? As far as that, you made the claim that you got this all the way back to the 1600s, but no video of the land, no proof of that. So it's a lot. And then too, sis, I'm looking at it from the principle of what you had said earlier, the fact that if you're in a position and it's your land, this, that, and the third, the fact that you paying taxes, land tax, it shows and proves that you're not the owner of the land. And then when she did show that allodial title, if you will, it had terms like granted, privileges, and stuff like that in there. It said that she now, or whoever that was, had the granted authority to rule over us. So which means that's even as far as what you seeking as far as true ownership of the land. Somebody granted you sovereignty over that via that document. You see what I'm saying? So it's still not 100. And even if it was, so you still gonna be
land. I mean, did she show the land and she's laying out on the land? Yippee, I got it back. Yes or no? Okay, that's it. Closed case. No. Eric, you got something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I got a question. Y'all remember that sister? I think it was about over a couple of years ago. She had died, but she had that land in South Carolina right before she died. And her ancestors actually had claim to that land, and she inherited it. And they was fighting to try to take it from her.
Oh yeah, the old lady. I remember.
Yeah. Whatever happened with that? Even though she died, but did her descendants behind her get that land?
I don't know. I never checked back, but I remember her son standing on the porch, right?
Yeah.
And it was. I don't know. I would like to just ask the audience one thing out of respect. Please don't ask questions about Dane Calloway. This is my show, and it never revolves around what Dane did and didn't do. And so you're going to really have to talk with him. I don't want any negative, talk. Really. Please don't ask me information about the Callaways. I respectfully ask that. I don't think it's fair, and I don't think it's right. But go ahead, Eric. I haven't heard anything, hon, but I remember that case.
Right. Cause man, they was fighting her tooth and nail to keep up from holding on to that land.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remember them showing the pictures of her son standing on the porch, and they was taking pictures because they was there so long.
Right.
So I won't sit up here and doubt. Of course, they took our lands. That's a fact. It's a fact. But and yes, it is true. I know our lands were taken. But there's a civil way to go about it. And when these little young niggas come up here talking about war, you're gonna have to do this. Them the ones I don't want to be bothered with. I'm like, get your ass out of here.
So you ain't trying to get killed, Tom.
I'm like, come on. The land was with your family. The land was with your family in the 16 to 1700s, right? And how many years away are we now? Here your ass come popping out, being born in 1990. talking about you going to get your land. You know, come on.
With no direction to go with it.
I mean, do you have any records of any of your family fighting for that land in the 70s or
Exactly.
anything? Here your little fucking ass pop out and being born in 1980, talking about I'm going to get it. Okay, but do it the right way though. Stop going in these backdoor Zoom meetings. They need to grab the motherfuckers in these Zoom meetings. For real, because this is very bad situation that they're putting our people in. I don't give a fuck what they say. It's terrible to do to our people.
Hey, Sister Betty, I got something else to say too. I got to be really honest because it was some years ago, right? I used to go to these Moorish classes where they used to teach on Moorish law when I was still living in Michigan at the time, and it was his brother name. I think his name was Bobby Hill, but he used to teach on Moorish law and stuff like that, right? And so one night we was leaving the meeting, and I was with a brother, and he didn't have no license plates, right? Yeah, right. That type of situation, right? He didn't have no license plates, right? So we on the way. He on the way, supposed to be dropping me off, right? You know, so the police, so 5-0 whoop up on us, right? And he said, "Look, man, don't get out." He said, "Don't get out." He said because you don't have to answer to them. And I'm looking at this Negro like he crazy. Like, man, you finna get up, both our heads blew off. Cause you know when they pull up at your door, you know where the first thing where they right hand go. You see what I'm saying? Straight for the burner, you know? And all I'm thinking about is my life. All that other shit, right? You know, he don't even got no proper paperwork to prove what he talking about or none of this. So man, I finally gets on up out we get on up out the car, right? And okay, they took us both in, but they let me go because I ain't had no warrants. He had warrants on him. I'm like, I never roll with nobody like that ever again. Especially if they was talking that more stuff and they didn't have no license plates, man, I didn't even bother riding with them. I don't care if I did need a ride. I wasn't getting it from them from that point on. I mean, it's just this stupid shit these cats be doing. You know, not only do they get themselves locked up and other people locked up, but you get your life took like that. Especially when you out here dealing with these race soldiers, you know, who don't mind squeezing that trigger. You know what I'm saying? Already enough as it is. Man, it's crazy with that.
Yeah, that's crazy, Dag. The main person that was on the panel, you could have asked about that. He got off. That's Bro Richard, but he stepped off. He probably had to step away.
Yeah.
But that would have been the person to ask because he's more swift. He is a Moor.
Right.
But he tell you that there's dirty Moors and there's good Moors.
Yeah, they are.
Indeed.
I've heard them say that. Yeah.
So
yeah, that's
and it's always the ones that's got warrants and that's already got trouble with the law that be trying to exercise this stuff, and they make the ones that are genuinely operating from a sincere position. It makes them look bad because now they're gonna think that's everybody's position. They just trying to use this to get away from, their legal trouble. And I'm like, man, see.
But the mere fact of it, not only am I worried about losing my freedom, I'm worried about getting my life took over this bump. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn, Eric said he ain't having no license plates. Oh God! Did you see the plates before you got in the car?
No, I ain't see none. No, I ain't see none. Not none.
So
No,
you
I did
got in.
not.
Why you get in the car anyway, Eric?
Sis, you know what, sis? It's a lot of things I've done in my life that I should still be kicking myself in the behind about, and that's one of them. You know, and it is fortunately in that situation. Fortunately, I didn't at the time had no warrants or nothing like that. You know, so I was good. You see what I'm saying? But it was the point I could have still lost my life.
Yeah.
I would have still been another George Floyd, another Eric Gardner, another Michael Brown, Sandra Bland, whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at the time, I wasn't ready. You know, I wasn't ready to go out like that. You know, not on no style like
Bobby,
that.
that guy Bobby, you talking about? I think he's probably the same one that went to jail for helping people or doing something to do with taxes. Getting people all these thousands of dollars in taxes. And they
he died. He passed in 2009.
Is that, did they call him the Grand Sheik?
I want to say he was based out of Detroit, but I want to say the one they call the Grand Sheik is Fuqua Bey, who's the Moorish American leader of the Temple 25 there. He's the Grand Governor, I think, or something like that, somewhat of a leader of the organization. But this guy here, he was operating on a whole nother different page. He wasn't even with them. This was a different type of Moor. He wasn't even with them on that page. You know what I'm saying? But he was trying. He will always take people down to Kentucky, since Kentucky is a Commonwealth state, and file certain paperwork to justify what he was doing as far as carrying out, you know, Moorish law, you know, to try to get things done through that route. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I remember another cat a few years before that, right? He tried to get me to spend some money so he could help me file paperwork to get to be able to claim my Moorish citizenship, right? And I already knew something was murky with that. You know, that's why you know I didn't go all the way through with it. You see what I'm saying? Because I already knew something was murky with that. And then to come to find out shortly later on, he had got all this money out of some people, a bunch of people, and sent them to North Carolina like they was going there to get their Moorish. He had sent them somewhere to North Carolina where they all got together and went to North Carolina, right? Because they were supposed to had this paperwork trail where they all was going to get their citizenship as a Moor, right? And it turned out that was nothing but a waste of time and a waste of money. So he sent all them people there for nothing.
Well, why did he send you to North Carolina?
I didn't go. I already peeped that whole situation before that went down. I was already on top of that. I was on that. You know, because I had talked to another brother about it who know him. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling the brother at the time that I really wasn't feeling where that brother was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I told that brother, you know, I got a small income. I can't just be, you know, spending money like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you know, because he wanted 125 at the time. This is like in the early 2000s. He wanted like $125 out of me just for him to show me how to do the paperwork or whatever, and all this kind of stuff. Yeah.
So they just be all over in different states. Doing this to people. Wow.
Yeah. He sent a bunch of people to North Carolina, them thinking that they was gonna be granted more some type of more citizenship. some more citizenship, and you know, where they would have got their citizenship card or whatever, and all this other stuff, and everything, and they found out they got hoodwinked, you know, and bamboozled, you know.
That's so sad, man. But I was like, who did they?
It ain't funny, but yeah, it's crazy though.
Oh, all right. Where did he send them from? From what state to go to North Carolina?
He sent them from Michigan
to all the way to North Carolina.
Yeah. They were supposed to been going on some type of mission. They were supposed to been going there for. And he sent them all there. I forgot the whole detail of it, but he's supposed to send them all there, and they were supposed, I guess, probably got with some other Moors there, and got something going officially to get their Moorish citizenship established, and it never happened. and they was out of money, and he had ran to the bank laughing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Then the Negro, hold up. No disrespect to people that's into the Christianity thing, but to come to think about it, dude, go later on, go to telling my boy who I used to associate with that knew about him and that more stuff that he had going, telling him that he was a part of an apostolic church, that he wasn't even into none of that other stuff. I'm like, what?
Oh, God.
After he didn't, you know what I'm saying? After he didn't took these people money and ran off like that, and they got no type of benefit from it. you know what I'm saying? See, that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped investing my time in that type of stuff anyway. You know, after I started seeing stuff like that popping off, I said, nah, you know, nah, I ain't with that. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, that's just another way to con somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that it's not legitimate. It's not some legitimate truth to how people could go about that type of situation. But I'm just saying, you know, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You see what I'm saying? And if it is a legitimate way to go about that, then do it that way without conning people. Or just don't tell people nothing about it at all. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna go to conning them out their money, that ain't nothing but another. And see, so people get discouraged from that. Like a brother, what I was hearing the brother say, people get discouraged from that because every time somebody bring the indigenous Moorish thing to them or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They going to be like leery about it because they done already been played the first time. More than likely, you see what I'm saying? So they gonna be leery about dealing with anybody coming from that angle, and it's sad, but it's real.
It is very sad because they have a crafty way of telling them, of telling our people. I mean, once you get burned by them, our people still go back because these same people that burned them have a crafty way of telling them, oh yeah, they're going to do that to you because of
exactly.
This. The next thing you know, you're dishing out more money to them to help you do something that they done schemed up. And it's just so sad. And oh man, I don't know.
That's why like I put before I came on the panel, that's why I put in the chat. When it comes to Negroes, you equally, I learned a long time ago, equally not to trust them as equally as you cannot trust them other folks. You see what I'm saying? Because
Mike, you want to hit the link and come up here and explain that? Mike Pistol.
Because at the same time, I mean, you know, really, we got to forget, we done been in this land with them for almost 500 years, and we done learned a lot of they dirty scheming tactics on how to get over on people. And it's unfortunate that we use them tactics to get over on each other with. You see what I'm saying? Which leads to us not wanting to trust each other at all on no type of level like that.
Yeah,
So,
yes, indeed.
Yes,
What are
indeed.
your thoughts, Ali Bamu? And I'll be right back. Y'all got it. You got it, Epic.
Oh, sorry about that. And that even, you know, with all the scandalous things that are going on with that, and how people getting fucked over and stuff like that, man, it's not only discouraging, but it's causing people who do have, you know, a pure heart and sincere intent to, you know, kind of step out the way. And I'm being one of them. You know what I'm saying? Even speaking to, because I heard you, brother, when you was talking about the brother ride without tags and stuff like that. And it brought back, though. It brought back a memory. And I have a witness, my wife. She was in the car during this experience, and she saw this firsthand herself. But that thing with I still have those too, man. Just as a reminder of where I was at that time. You know what I'm saying? But this was back in 2017-ish. I want to say late 16, maybe early 17, somewhere around in there. But I remember this because what's the brother over there? Cujo, I think that's his name. Cujo from Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, he came down to Seattle, Washington, the year that I'm speaking about. He came to Seattle, and me and my wife, you know, went up there and visited, because we, at the time, you know, like as I said, I don't deny the fact that I was there in that paradigm. That's where I learned to study and to study well. You know what I'm saying? I got all the good that I could out of that. But upon doing my own research, my own family genealogy and stuff like that, I didn't find worship, marriage, all this stuff in my family. I didn't find it out. Plus, I got the real from my family directly. So that's neither here nor there. But I want to speak to that experience of driving with the no tags, because when he came to visit, it was him and some more other brothers that were there too. I still have the picture of all of us that we took that day. And I'm not gonna say I didn't have any tags, but I didn't have the normal driving tags. And I had been doing that. I had been doing that, bro, for almost a year.
Wow.
Before shit started hitting the fan and all of that, with all this fraudulent activity the way that it is now. Like, bro, I still have those tags. I still have them, bro. I was doing it for almost a year. Me and my wife's car did not have the regular tags on it. We had, man. Matter of fact, Sister Beth, I think I got your email. I'm gonna send you a picture of it. I'm gonna send Sister Beth a picture of those of that tag we had on our car. And dumb brothers couldn't believe it. They was like, man, this how you ain't. Well, how are you able to do it? I'm thinking to myself, because this me at the time, bro. I'm like, well, we being taught how to, you know, conceptually, learn all of this so we can learn it, you know, and actually exercise what we know. So why am I being questioned? It was bewildering to me at that time, because at that time I didn't realize you must have been scamming. You must have been out to scam, and you ain't put none of this to work. But there's actually people out here that are sincerely studying and actually putting this stuff to work to find out if you know what I'm saying? To find out if it does work for them. And I had been pulled over one time, bro. I remember the first time I was pulled over like that. And that's why they pulled me over, but they hid behind saying that they were with the some type of task force for stolen vehicles or something like that. They tried to use that to gain access, but they used that as a vehicle to question me about the tag. And when just before I was about to answer him about the tag, he asked me for, you know, if I had any identification. I said, yeah, I do.
Was this when you was in Seattle?
Yeah, when I visited Seattle to go, you know, when Cujo here came down there, went up there that year. Yeah, me and my wife, we took the trip up there to visit.
Right.
And But anyway, back to this when we had got pulled over. Yeah, he asked me for my ID, and at the time, I gave him the Moorish identification card that you get from RB Publications.
Yeah.
And no lie, bro. No, and this was at that time. At that time, that man looked at my ID, looked over it front and back, and actually read it. To my surprise, he actually read it. You know what he said to me, bro? He said, well, sir, it appears we don't have anything to do with you. Here's your identification back. And at this time, we're just all here voluntarily. You're free to go. That's exactly what he said to me, bro. I'll never forget that experience. And like I said, I have a witness to this, my wife.
Right.
That's exactly what he said to me, man. Handed me my ID back. I thanked them for not violating their oath to uphold the Constitution and bid them a good day as well. And I went about my way still with them tags on my car, bro.
Everybody,
and like I said, it had been.
Their car got towed.
No, my car didn't get towed. Our car never got towed.
I said everybody I've seen up to this date, their car got towed when they left away in handcuffs.
Yeah, you're gonna see that now because, like I said, there's a lot of people that was using, that information to, try to escape, legal responsibility and commit all kinds of criminal acts. So yeah, it ain't like it was. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I was like that for almost a year. You know what I'm saying? For almost a year straight with no fear. No, I wasn't worried about it. And don't get me wrong, I had been pulled over a couple of times, like just only like 2 or 3 times, like that. And my car never got towed. I never went to jail. And 2, here's another point that I like to make too with that. When I did have my interactions with them, I wasn't arrogant. I was humble, and I presented myself in a fashion that could be respected and honored. You see what I'm saying? I didn't come off to them like they were, you know what I'm saying? Like their whole attempt was to violate.
Does that still stand today? You drive around with?
No, because like I said, that was back then, Sister Betty. Now because of all this, other crap that's good. No, I have to protect my family. You see what I'm saying? So it was best that, I relinquished my position there as far as riding like that because of all the fraudulent activity and stuff. It wasn't feasible for me to continue on like that. You see what I'm saying? And this is why I always say it's not good to cast your pearls out to everybody like that because people ain't gonna do it, but take that information, drag it through the mud and make it impossible, damn near, for anybody to take the road to find remedy. You know what I'm saying? But that was just I was just sharing my experience. I'm not saying that, anybody else should take that, especially today. I would highly advise you not to do that. It's been so much that ain't changed since then.
A brother told me, the same brother I was telling you I knew in Detroit, right? He told me he took that same Moorish card. Not the one that tried to run game on me, the other brother, right? He took his Moorish, he had a Moorish ID card. Now I don't know, it's like the one you say you had, right? But he did actually have a Moorish card, a Moorish citizenship card. And he said he used that to go across the border over to Canada because, Detroit is right across the border from Canada, right? So he actually went over into Canada, right? And he showed the customs that he said, and they let him go through. And I looked at him like, huh? I wasn't there. I didn't see it. I wasn't with the brother. But I'm just going on with what he's saying,
Oh no, I'll be honest with you, bro.
That's what I said. That's why I said I wasn't with the brother. I wasn't with the brother. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. It was, so far as I'm concerned, even to this day, that was his truth. Because I never saw nothing like that before. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be straight up with you. Yeah, I wasn't there either, but I'm being straight. I don't believe that.
Right. That's all
I
I'm
would
saying.
highly advise. I wouldn't advise anybody even try that. Like for real, man. Don't even because
hell, they don't even let you go through there with your Social Security card no more like they used to do back in the 80s. I used to just go show my Social Security card. They didn't know what I was on or nothing. Didn't even check Just let me go through the customs, you know. But they don't, of course, you got to have a passport to even go into Canada. And I ain't talking about no Moorish passport neither. You got to have that blue the same kind of blue passport I got to go up in there if you gonna go to Canada. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what else? And what else too, bro? Like,
that's real. Now we could believe that one.
That's 100. And actually, bro, and I say what I said confidently because I know some, Moorish brothers and sisters, they even, documented themselves going to the border to attempt that for the record so they could show other people, their experience. And you know what I mean? Not one of them was successful going to that border, showing their Moorish ID to get across the border. And so that kind of, laid that out. But that I'm telling, man, I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. Don't even think about trying.
I still, man. It is so. It has been, and this is the reason why I said, and I'm not saying this just because I was kind of cool with the brother, but I'm saying it's just being real. I can't actually, like you said, even I can't actually believe that because I wasn't there. So I would have had to see that with my own two naked eyes to actually believe that. I would have had to see that with my own two naked eyes to actually believe that. You see what I'm saying? Shoot. Yeah, no, that
that's the type of activity that's been going on, man. So it has made it hard, bro. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I've flown using that ID. I've gotten library cards, Costco cards, and I've done, a little bit. Like I said yesterday, man. When it comes to the little shit, you can individually, you can get certain shit done if your concept's in order, and certain shit. But when it comes to big shit, you got to be on. You got to be on the community thing, the unity thing, like what Brother Truth was telling us, man, earlier.
Yeah.
You got to be unified in order to get the big shit done that needs to be done for, your community, for your people. It can't be done on an individual basis. You're going to get pounced on, especially nowadays.
Exactly.
We missing one of the other biggest paperworks that niggas is getting locked up on. That goddamn Treasury Trust Fund money.
Oh my goodness.
Treasury Trust Fund money.
Eric, you gotta fix your mic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta echo.
Yeah, that goddamn Treasury bond, birth certificate, trust fund money. They got a lot of motherfuckers locked up too.
Everybody that went that route got them locked up. From what I know and what I've seen, everybody get locked up behind that shit.
That is so scary. That's your mic, Epic.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. This shit got like a little feedback, Epic. That's like I was telling Hawkeye in the chat. I could talk about it now because, I was a kid. I was like 20, 21. I don't do that shit. That shit been almost like 20 years now. But back in the day, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Man, we was scamming. But we weren't scamming no damn individuals, especially not on motherfucking people. We was scamming banks and motherfucking corporations. I ain't never heard about nobody scamming no motherfucking individual. We don't even fuck with them type. Matter of fact, they was the types that was trying to do what we was doing, but they kept getting fucking locked up because they was just fucking stupid and thirsty for money. That's why I'm able, like, I can nitpick this scam. Like, Chicago is a scamming ass city. Especially when it comes to like banks and institutions and shit like that. Niggas ain't out here scamming no po folks. They doing it because we po. But so like I be peeping this shit from a mile away. And it's more than one scam. The land patent shit ain't the only one. We got them trust fund babies. You feel me? Niggas is getting scammed with that shit. I had one of the sisters from the community. I haven't talked to her since then. That shit been like, I want to say like a year or two now since last time we talked to each other. And motherfucker hit me up like about this Treasury Trust shit. Talking about some of the guy, we didn't want to do it with just one individual. She had to bring more people. There you go. That's the face and the mouth. Usually the ones that get fucking locked up. But that's how they do it, you know. And she reached out to me, and I'm hearing it, but I hear like I ain't want to just fucking crush her, so I just tried to give it to her nice, like, man, you know, I done heard this before. You know, just be careful. And she get to telling me, like, no, you know, he real with it and shit. Only thing is though, we can't pay him cash. We either gotta pay him in gold or cash app. And when she said cash app, I'm like, damn, the key word in cash app is cash. I thought this nigga don't accept cash. What the fuck is going on? But I ain't say nothing.
Well, what is the? I'm trying to make like the audience aware so they know what they're running into. Can you? I mean, you don't have to tell the people's name, but
No, I ain't gonna tell it.
what is the scam part of it? Like,
okay,
what do they have the people do?
Okay, so the scam is allegedly your birth certificate and your social and shit is all accounts and shit, right? Where you're being traded on the stock market at millions of dollars and billions of dollars and shit. And I'm just tell you like this: your social security number definitely have an account set up to your goddamn social security. And the reason why they had the age limit, even though they pushed it much higher, because they are stealing our money and shit. The government is stealing these social security money. But the whole purpose of that is so that when you get older, it's a nest egg for you to be able to live off on after you retire, because technically you would not be able to perform labors and shit like that in order to continue making money. That's what this account is really about. So you got people telling you that, you know, look up your birth certificate number on this stock exchange and shit and all that. And but the main thing is that kills me is that they say it's a fraud, but then they try to take from the fraud, which makes you an accessory to the fucking fraud. That's one.
Correct.
You feel me? That's one. But you know, you got these people out here that's allegedly teaching classes on how you can get it. So in the process of this story that she was telling me, and I already knew it was bullshit, but you know, because I knew her, you know, I wasn't trying to, you know how it is. You don't want to ruffle nobody feathers, so you just try to throw out little hints and shit like, hey man, you know, be careful. And then, you know, yeah, you gotta give him back your ID and all this shit. And you know, when he went to the airport and they stopped him because of, you know, woo woo, and took him to this back room. But then she kept going with the story and I had to bring it back. I was like, oh, hey, so at the airport when they took him to the back room, what happened? She like, well, he got locked up. He went to jail? Yeah, but that's a good thing because his scheduled fee is payable in 900,000 pounds of fucking silver. Bro, they'll kill you before they give you 900,000 pounds of fucking silver. Nigga, they'll kill you before they give your ass 100 pounds of copper. You think they gonna motherfucking pay you in 900,000 pounds of fucking gold and silver? This goddamn countries ain't even got that goddamn much gold and silver. But this is the shit that I'm saying and shit, right? And people be falling, they get due for it, they pay for this shit. If the motherfucking money is free, why don't you do it pro bono? And if you saying you're gonna help them access the account, do it pro bono and they can pay you then. Because I'm gonna be real with you. If you can help me tap into a alleged motherfucking account under my goddamn name, they got millions of fucking dollars, nigga. You do it pro bono for me and it's real, nigga. I'll give you one of the millions. Fuck fucking $55 a person. So
see, I remember that. But
it's still going on.
With the birth certificate thing, I went on the FBI website and they had that up there too, saying people are gonna tell you that you have money on your social security card and it's being traded on the stock market and blah blah blah. Don't believe that. I read the FBI website. I do.
I do too.
I like to prepare myself. I'm like, okay, here your ass come. Okay, well, here's what the FBI said. So what do you have to say about that? Next thing I know, they fall off the goddamn panel.
Look at Michael in the chat. Yeah, somebody do Gabby Gab or that shit, and Bones had to help her get the fuck up out of that shit. That is a big fact. That's another person that fell for the bullshit. You feel me? You know, it's like if you want to be a scammer, bro, why don't you go? Why don't you really do it, nigga? Why don't you nigga go crack car? I ain't first and foremost, I'm not advising anybody to do anything illegal. I'm a citizen. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Let me get that
Same
straight and
here.
foremost. You know what I did in my younger
Right.
days. You know
Right.
that's things that I learned from. You know I didn't know better. I was a kid. As an adult, I don't do nothing illegal. You feel me? And even if I was, I wouldn't be online trying to recruit motherfuckers to do nothing illegal. That's even more fucking asinine to me. You're online recruiting. And this is going to be a big problem that somebody said in the chat that's going to eventually come about. They're going to label the Black Indian, Black Aboriginal, internet community as fucking Black identity extremists, and people that is not doing none
Yes.
of that shit is
They
going to
making
be
it
part of
bad.
that. Yeah, we're going to fuck around and fall up under that category by default because of the fuck shit people is doing in the background. And this is why it's important when that shit come up, you got to make sure that your voice is heard against that shit. So that
That's
way, if they
right.
ever come to you about that shit, hey, look, man, go look at this shit, nigga. You saying what I said. I told the motherfuckers they was crazy. They got mad at me.
I
And,
pull up the FBI website right here live because it's public information. And I'm like, if the FBI is putting this information out here for you to see, to be aware of, and you still got these little millennial niggas running around here still trying to teach it against what the FBI is telling you. And they're telling you, the FBI, you're fucking going to jail. You will be in trouble. They literally tell you this. And these little niggas in here, they can't stand me. I'm an old bitch and all that. First of all, I'm X generation. I ain't old. I'm telling you this, but you just got to remember there's just people in the world that's not like us, Truth. A lot of people in this YouTube communities have criminal backgrounds and they done lost hope, and they are going to do anything they can to try and get some money.
you know what's crazy though, Sister Bethy, is that I don't even blame their criminal background for doing that shit. That's just who the fuck they is. You feel me? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, it was definitely when I was younger, and I haven't had those type of hiccups since then. But shit, I had one.
Who doesn't make
Yeah,
mistakes when they're a young kid?
yeah.
Throw a fucking stone right now.
But these
But
motherfuckers is like come on, man. Like what are y'all doing here? And the sad part about it is that not like I don't get to go live on TikTok because I ain't buying no motherfucking subscribers to do that. But when I scroll through that motherfucker, all of this shit is on TikTok now with these new people, and you got a group of new people that's falling for it, just like you had a group of new people that fell for it when Clubhouse came out. You
well,
feel
you
me?
see, they moved their ass off of YouTube because they ass got ran out of YouTube. So now they're starting it on those other platforms. Oh, you got motherfuckers now going in Trump's Rumble thing. Doing this shit.
And the crazy part is, it's like, if this shit really worked, you supposed to not only are when you know lecture on it, you supposed to show that it's work. Like you said earlier, ain't nobody showed none of this shit is work. When you ask them for it, they tell you to read. Now, nigga, I want to see. I already know the shit you telling me to read about. We've been hearing about this shit for at least a fucking decade now, my nigga. Show me. And when you tell them they, oh, that's private, no, it's not, because you filed that paperwork in a public proceeding that allegedly has a case number to it. What's the case number?
Facts.
You ain't even got to give me the name. Just give me the case number. If your name on it, I won't even say your motherfucking name, nigga. I just want to see it. They never give it to you. And the fact of the matter is they're using people to be their fucking guinea pigs. And I refuse to be a goddamn follower.
Exactly.
But then they say, oh, well, to be a good leader, you got to be a good follower. Yeah, but nigga, I follow good leaders. That's what made me become a good leader, to tell motherfuckers like, nah, bro. And it ain't no personal attack on the individual, because outside of this shit, motherfuckers be cool, but they get so personal when you just question the motherfucker. My bad, I had to come up here and say this. I'm
no,
sorry.
but you keeping it a buck, true. Because my thing is, if it's so fucking real, okay, your ass should be rich. Why are you charging the fee? You don't need no money because you rich. You done already tapped in your birth certificate and got in the stock market. Now you getting the money. So why are you even charging the next person?
They told my country,
That's where they should wake up at. Like, well, wait a minute. If it's real, your ass should be rich, and I shouldn't have to pay you because you don't need my money.
What the
I
fuck
should have
is
to pay you
$55?
Well, if you're rich, you done tapped in your shit. You're rich now, and you mean to tell me but you need $55? Y'all got to start waking up and thinking. Common sense. That's all it is. You got to question motherfuckers, and the fact that you come in and you teach, and you don't turn your fucking camera on. How you gonna be in YouTube for 15 and 20 years and never turn your damn camera on? Never. You a suspect motherfucker. That's crazy to me.
$55 to $1 trillion. What the fuck are we doing here? And then I would have thought the person that called me, that once a nigga told them either pay me in gold or a cash out, the moment they heard cash out, I would have thought the light bulb would have went off.
That's crazy.
What's the etymology of cash out? Cash, mother, cash. Like, you know, they got mad at my man Super, told them they ain't teaching them because he wanted for the wrong reason. He like, you goddamn right, nigga. I want to go buy me a Bentley. What the fuck are we doing here? It's like, I really don't understand it. It ain't no personal attack, but that shit has consequences and real repercussions behind it. You feel me? And I ain't authenticating shit. I'm sorry.
I ain't never seen Chief Holiday promote no shit like this.
And he wouldn't.
I ain't never seen Dane promote no shit like this. But everybody else was jumping on it. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. I pull that site up all the time. And I'm going to put that link in the chat so people can see it. The FBI really put this information out. They really do. They put this information out so that people can see this stuff. And historic and they really, if you look in the vault, they put this out here. It's called Vault FBI, and they put this out. It's the Pharaoh. You really need to look into this. I'm gonna do a share screen. I put the link in the chat. But if you go in here, you'll find that whole process about the birth certificate scam, setting up this trust, and your social security card, supposedly traded on a stock. They talk about all of that, and they also let you know that If you go under scams, common fraud thing, um, if you go under scams, it tells you.
Crazy shit. We was reading this shit on Smoke Channel the other day. They told us we was reading it wrong.
I know they'll tell you, and they show you all these frauds, all the different types, and they have something about. Let me see if I can even find it about the Social Security card fraud.
Crazy shit
Y'all got it.
is whenever you ask for proof, you can't never get the damn proof. And they always like, oh, you just asking because you want to be. No, motherfucker, if it's really real, we want to really see it. But based on what we just seen over the years, man, niggas getting locked up and all that shit, man. Fuck that, bro. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just go on here, pay my taxes. I'm gonna go on here, get this driver's license. I'm gonna get this license plate. I'm gonna get the insurance. Nigga, I'm gonna pay my light bill. I'm gonna pay my phone bill. Like, what the? It be like you gotta laugh at the shit, cause when you hear this shit, the shit just sound crazy, and it's like people act like laws don't update themselves. You can't show me no shit from the 1800s and expect for that shit to apply today. At one point in time, nigga, it was legal and lawfully to stone a motherfucker to death. You can't do that now. Laws update with time. So it's like I don't get it. I don't get it. Motherfuckers be saying they be traveling, but they never tell you how. Just read this. No, bro, show me an encounter with you and the police. I already read that shit. I see that shit. Laws done updated over time. You can drink and drive. You can't do that shit no more today. Just show me. I don't want to read this shit no more. Show it to me. Show me you having an encounter or interaction with what you are trying to tell me to be true, so I can get a good example of it and shit. Even in the shit we used to read in school, they used to come with an example chart. Why can't I get an example chart of some shit that just came out of left field that I didn't know what you can do?
Right.
So let me see it. I'm not being facetious or divisive just because I'm asking you, like, okay, I read that shit. Can you show it to me? Can you show me it happened? Can you show me you driving and motherfucker, you told the police, nigga, I ain't got no driver's license because I ain't no damn citizen. I'm traveling. Can I see that? Can I see what happened?
Yeah. Here's one typical one. Now, this is the story they tell you in YouTube, these little scamming ass people, birth certificate bonds. Several internet blogs and videos make false claims that a United States birth certificate is a negotiable instrument, a document that promises payment that can be used for make purchases that will be charged to an exemption account, perhaps identified by your social security number or EIN number, or request savings bond held by the government in your name and owed to you. The truth is, birth certificates cannot be used for purchases, nor can they be used to request savings bond purportedly held by the government. Also, the exemption account is a false term. These accounts are fictitious and do not exist in the Treasury system. The story is a variation of the older bogus site draft bills exchange drawn on the Treasury scam. The common tale offered, and I hear this in YouTube, these niggas. The common tale offered in this scam states when the United States went off the gold standard in 1933, the federal government somehow went bankrupt. With the help of the Federal Reserve Bank, the government became a corporation, sometimes called government franchise, and converted the bodies of its citizens into capital value, supposedly by trading the birth certificates of U.S. citizens on the open market and making each citizen a corporate asset, sometimes referred to as a straw man, whose value is controlled by the government. Here's the shit right here, True. Scams vary in methods for citizens to gain control of their alleged assets, such as filing a UCC-1 financial statement, activating a Treasury Direct account, or creating bonds by using the savings bond calculator. These blogs and videos promise that your birth certificate bond will be able to wipe out all your debt or help you collect money's securities. Some internet sites even offer to sell videos, webinars, and coaching on how to do this. No one has profited from the Treasury Department by using these tactics, but the scammers intend to profit from this story by selling their bogus wars. Reality: there is no treasury, there is no monetary value to a birth certificate or social security number. EIN or Treasury Direct accounts must be funded by the owner. In other words, if your ass open up a trust, your ass is going to be the one putting the money in there. Through the payroll deductions or from purchasing directly from the owner's personal bank account to have any value. The savings bond calculator is merely a tool to calculate the value of a bond based on an issue date and denomination entered. This information could be the issue date and denomination from a real bond, or it could just be a random choice of a date and denomination. The calculator only checks that the issue date and denomination entered are a valid combination. It will not verify whether bonds exist. The calculator will not verify the validity of a serial number or confirm bond ownership. Please be advised that trying to defraud the government by claiming rights to bogus securities is a violation of federal law, and the Justice Department can and has prosecuted these crimes. Federal criminal convictions have occurred in several cases. The scam artists who post blogs and videos are trying to defraud you into buying their fake product. Do not fall victim of their schemes. They're telling you. That's what I keep telling you. The trick is to get a bunch of people to buy your bullshit. That's all. If they get 1,000 people to pay them $50, how much is that? They rich as fuck. The trick is to get you to pay that $50 to them. It's a whole bogus ass scheme.
Indeed.
1,000 times 50. That's $50,000. If you get 1,000 people to pay you $50, they got your ass. So now, you think that's a lot? 1,000 people is a lot. It's not when you got 100 people in the goddamn Zoom scamming them. And that's a fact.
What up?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. Am I echoing?
No.
I come to say, like, we need to stop being scared of the process, and we gotta learn the process. That's what we gotta do.
What process?
The legal process.
And what What legal process? In the court system, or what they're
Yes.
the trash they're teaching?
Yeah, because we separate from them.
Separate from who?
Foreigners.
Okay, I'm trying to understand where you're going. Perhaps you could enlighten me a little bit more.
Are we under two different laws? Are they under the legal system? We're under the lawful system. So we don't, we wouldn't be able to understand the law or the legal system the way they do. So we need to learn the lawful way of doing the process and quit being scared. And some people have already did the process, in the process, but we're not recognizing the people that's in the process. We're going to fear tactics.
Okay, the legal process for what exactly? Because we spoke
Getting
about
your
it.
inheritance back, heirs property, warrant land from your grandfather from the Civil War. What are you talking about?
Okay, so have you seen anyone successfully able to get that land back, and they can show it and prove it that they went through a successful process? Because lately there's been scamming ways of doing it.
Yeah, because they like don't know it, so they going out here on their own accord and suffering the consequences. And there's also people that's doing it and ain't telling people. Like, who goes on internet and tell people that they got their land back?
There are no successful stories, sir.
There is. You just don't know about them.
Oh, you
and
know
there's
about
files and court
know
cases that proves that there is. You just
Okay,
don't
so
know how to read court files to see what you're
excuse me,
looking at.
I've been in law all my life, honey. I know how to read court files. But you're
So
saying
you said
that
no one got their land back. That's what you're saying.
I have not seen anyone bold enough, even in the private, prove that they got their land back from the 1700s.
You know what will and probate is in the state law?
I sure do.
So no one never got their estate. No one got their estate.
I have not yet to find. Do you have anybody that you know that got their land back from the 16 to 1700s? Smoke, you can hit the
I know
link
some
and come
people
and
that
ask.
they ain't never lost their land from that time. My mother's side, my father's side lost their land.
But I mean, you're not really helping us here, sir. I mean, we're hearing the words out your mouth, but they're asking. Smoke, can you hit the link and come and ask them? Because no one's a.
So
I
you
mean,
saying that nobody got their?
I know if I got my land back right from the 1700s that was taken away from my parents, I'd be the first one I say, "Look, yeah, I did it. I got it." I've never seen no one that happy do that before.
What I'm saying is, on my mother's side, we have our land. Like when we go down, like we have a family reunion at our land every year. Like
that's
awesome.
My
father lost his during in Mississippi when they was taking land. Like once you abandon land, you can claim it. So they claim our ancestral land, and there's a process.
So you got the land back?
I'm in the process.
All right. So I think what would be helpful is when you get that land back, you would come and tell us, because nobody's done that yet. Everybody I speak to, they're in the process. Nothing to this date.
Yeah, because
everybody's in the process.
So scare people up from the process, or assist people in the process, or scare them. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What we doing here?
Well, how successful are you? You're in the process. So what is the process? Are you waiting on answers, or you
The
just
first
still sitting
process
around?
is you go on ancestry.com and get all them documents.
Yeah,
Then
we
you
know about
read the
that.
doc.
We're talking now. We're
I'm
skip all
telling you
that.
the process.
I know the process. I'm talking about in the court. Forget the.
If you know it, well, what am I talking about then?
No, I'm talking about the process in the court.
That's what
In the
I'm trying to
court.
get to. You won't allow me to. It's all in the claims. Like if you're gonna look up claims in law, once you claim something, that's the process.
Okay,
You just
well,
gotta get the
let me
that's
ask
the
you this,
process.
Rodney.
Go ahead.
When you get in court, what did you put the land in the paper to be publicized in the paper for 30 days, and you claim the land back, and now you're in court for it? What did you do? That's what I'm trying to ask. We know about the ancestry records, which are not official because they have to go get officialized. You can't just walk in there with ancestry records because they are reconstructed records. So you have to get those documents officialized. And the way you do that is get those same documents from the local town. But after you do your ancestry and you get the documents authenticated by grabbing the real ones that are supposed to be in the local towns, what did you do in court?
See, but what you got to realize is that land got commodities being traded on the stock exchange. So you're really not getting no land, because that's why the land got seized, because it was like warring over our lands. So all you can do is like negotiate the commodities that's coming off the land.
Brother, you're not answering her question. I don't know if you
Sure
misunderstanding
not.
her or you just deliberately
Like
avoiding
it's
it.
your land, but all you can do is get the benefits of the commodities is coming off the pensions.
What does that have to do with the question she asked you, brother?
Because once you get your land, control of your land, it's under like different nations are getting the cotton, the sugar, the tobacco, and it's gonna be kind of hard to come and rearrange that. So you're gonna have to negotiate or renegotiate the terms of the contract. But it's your land, it's in your name, but you ain't. It's like we mismanaged. The land is not stolen. This has been mismanaged, and it's being managed under the Department of Interior. So if you want to manage your land, you got to go to the Department of Interior, because that's an interior issue.
But she asked you, once you got all of your paperwork and everything together, and you're now in the courtroom to present your case, what steps did you go through as far as that process?
You don't have to go to no court. You just go through the process.
So you never went to court about your issue of trying to get your father's land back? So you're not in court.
So you got to read the process. But if the process is go to court, that's what you do. But the process is don't do that. It says there's a process.
Oh, okay. But we're asking you.
In claims.
We're asking you, are you in court trying to fight to get your land back that you said was stolen from your grandpa?
I ran it through some probate and estate lawyers. They say they see it, but I'm not necessarily going through them, because if you get the bar involved with your stuff, that means you're legally incompetent. So all I needed them to do is say it's there pretty much, and I got a legal assistant people, but I really don't. I'm studying it and I'm walking through the process.
So you're saying you have knowledge of it, but you haven't taken any legal steps yet.
Yes, and I've got all the proper paperwork to take the legals. See, first you gotta get all the legal documents. Then you go file at the notary of Republic. all your documents, and then before you make it to court,
It's me, Sister Bitty.
once you take them to the go through the process, then everything should be already arranged for you. You ain't going in there like Rambo taking back property. You just go and rearrange the terms of the contract.
What contract?
Yes.
The
Let's
revenue
take.
contract from foreigners is taking your commodities to France, Spain, Italy, and selling it. Like the sugar, the corn, the tobacco, the lumber, the fuel that's coming off the land. They selling that. Where you think that's going?
You got it, Smooth.
All right, let's see if we can take it back to the drawing board. This process,
Yes,
is it a process? Is it a process of reestablishing your identity so you can tie yourself into property that has been abandoned and or let's say stolen?
I don't like to use the word stolen. I say mismanaged.
So if it's mismanaged, would it be mismanaged by the original people who inhabited the land or the people who now occupy the land?
It's being mismanaged by the people that abandoned the land.
So the people who abandoned the land is being accused of mismanaging the land. Should they even have any grounds to stand on upon reclaiming the land?
Yes, you gotta get on ancestry.com and find the land. Then you gotta claim what you find. That's National Archives is prima facie evidence. So wherever you get off Ancestry and National Archives, you can take that to court, or that's legal standing.
How do we find success stories in case law concerning this subject matter? You know any?
I would say this study claims in law, and it'll tell you the process.
You mean like land claims, title,
just put
deed
claims,
titles?
put claims and put it in law. What it mean? What is a claim? See, we don't even know what it mean. It's the process
when you type
right
that,
there to tell you.
When you type that in there, what did it say? When you type that in there, what did it say?
It says intellectual properties. Let me kind of read it to you. In a claim, legal claims. I keep my book with me, you know, I'm stay locked and loaded. So it's property, intellectual property, copyright law, patent law, legal trade, meaning trade law secrets, trademark law, the legal process, criminal law, the criminal procedure, civil procedure, court and procedure, legal, education and practice, property law. That's in the claims.
Is that a book that you compiled through your own research? Or you can just...
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know, here's what I know about probate court. When you go in probate court, you need to have a damn will. If there's no will, you ain't getting no property.
If you get on ancestry.com and get into wills and probate, you're going to see wills.
Yeah, we do. We see wills.
Okay, there's your will right there. What are you saying?
So what I'm saying is, so what is, you got it, Smoke.
And they're going to claim is a legal process. All you need is a will. and make a claim. That's the whole
Well,
process right there.
there's a young lady who went in with her claims and she got 51 fraud indictments. That's pretty scary to me.
Hey, I went in there for listen to the Moors and had to sit down 8 months. So, that's a part of the process. You live and you learn.
And you think the Moors are successful at getting back land?
No, they foreign entities. They like them European dudes just doing trade in our names. Just like the Slavs and the people off the Dawes Road and the Allotment Act. They went down to the Freeman Bureau and took names off there and started using them, just like the Moors, and put you under mortgages and all that crap. It's all finances. Like once you do that, then you get it to a vice agent. Then you get your own bank and trust company. Like I stayed locked and loaded.
So the Moors, who sold you the book? Who sold you the book that you got?
No, this book, I went to the library and printed out page by, you research on your phone and you don't want to just leave it on your phone. So I go to the library, print it out and just read through the stuff. Everything I study, I go get like 50 pages of it and then I take the important papers and put it in my organizer in chronological order.
So you're now in the court waiting for a decision to get your land back.
No, I'm getting all my papers. I'm going to get authenticated. I'm going up to the Secretary of State in Kansas. I'm from Kansas. And I'm going to present what I believe is real.
Well, if you're gonna bring that for other people to understand your process, I would highly suggest that you document it and make sure you
Yeah,
show
man, down here with Cuddy, so I was planning on he in Topeka. I'm willing to go in and be the example. I ain't scared of this shit. I've been studying too long to be scared.
Okay, because I'm not gonna knock you because there's a lot of scamming going on. But here's what I will say. Here's what I'm just gonna strongly advise. I wouldn't go around teaching nobody and sharing your book you got until you've successfully done it yourself.
I trying to learn the process. So during the process, there's people that know stuff that I don't know, and I can enlighten people on what they don't know. And then we're gonna go through the process together. I'm not going to do this by myself.
But then you will become a conspirer or a solicitor when you're doing that. That's why I said people have to be careful when you're teaching people.
That's why I'm willing to sacrifice myself going in because I believe in it. I just want support. That's all I need, support.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck to your future endeavors. But on this channel, I'm not highly recommending anything until I see someone civilly and honestly be able to, successfully regain their old ancestral land in a positive and legal manner. And so far, everybody's been coming up as followers of scammers.
Yeah, see, on my mama's side, my cousins them is doing some funny stuff with our land. So, I can see that during this whole process, has been like a whole bunch of funny stuff going on. So it's my job for my future of my children to sacrifice myself for this. Because I'm not going to allow my family to continue to, misappropriating or mismanaging our family assets like that. So somebody either got to be bold enough to like put their family in order. See, my mama got land. But it's funny style stuff. I can go get it if I want to, but I'm looking for my daddy stuff. So I'm already on my mom and them side ass because I'm learning law, and I'm gonna get my daddy shit.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, and I hope it's in a civil manner. But I don't recommend it to nobody because I ain't did it. And I am, guess what? Not going to do it.
Okay, can you do me a favor, though? Pull up the legal definition of a claim.
Anybody can pull that up.
So you're not going to allow us to show the people the process?
No, because I don't want to participate in anything that people that do not have professional or recognized lecturing on law. But I could just
you
tell
gotta know what
people,
a
hey,
claim is
hey,
first
go
to
look up.
even understand what you the big. You
Well,
don't know what a claim is.
I will not solicit that on my YouTube channel, though, Rodney, is what I'm saying. I thought you were going to come up with a successful story, but you're still in the process. And as you said, you're still learning. So pulling up claim, anyone in the chat can pull that up if they feel like it. It's not nothing I want to do, is what I'm saying, from my channel. What I will pull up is FBI files of things that are already that have been shot down, so people are aware when it comes to them, they know to back the hell away from these people.
Yeah, that's the more. We already know that. Like, we already know about the more shit. That's what we already learned that. We need to learn how to do it instead of learning how to fear it.
I agree.
Yeah, me too. Well, that's basically what I'm trying to get, the message I'm trying to get. I'm not afraid. I'm ready to go in. I already dealt with the Moors. They full of scamming, but they taught me law and they taught me legal process. And I studied the law and I understand it. So I'm ready to go for mine. And it's all in the claims. That's all I got to tell the people.
Well,
Claims and law.
I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Appreciate you, bro.
How you end this?
You just push leave studio. Okay, apparently he got it. Smoke, are you going live? Because I would like to do a redirect to your channel if you are.
You trying to end it already?
Because this is your hour. If your little butt got some sleep, it's your time. I've been on for 4.5 hours. And I only redirect to your channel and BAP channel.
Okay, hold on for about a good, I say to 8:30. You think you can hold on that long?
It's not. It's in 10 minutes. It'll be 9:30 my time. I'm Eastern.
Yeah, 9:30.
Oh yeah, I can hold out to 9:30. You set it up, and I'll set the redirect.
Okay,
that's only in 10 minutes.
It don't take that long. Y'all do is push like 3-4 buttons.
So okay, I can't do the redirect and set it until you set up your live stream.
Okay, I got you.
And you're actually live. They'll come into your chat room.
Okay, then 9:30 then.
That's in 10 minutes.
All right, it's really like 6 minutes. I ain't gonna even take that long. I got
you. Then I could go upstairs, lay down, and watch your show.
Yeah, because you know the niggas who in the bushes right now, they gonna pop their They're gonna pop
I
their
kn-
head out.
oh yeah, I know that, but I ain't coming on your panel. I'm just sit back so I can laugh.
All right, well,
Homeschool
you gotta
probably.
make sure you put some questions. You gotta make sure you at least you put some good questions in the chat, and I show pose them junks.
All right, I'll ask questions in the chat, but I ain't coming on the panel. I don't feel like cussing nobody out. I want to be good.
All right,
I
go on, get
like.
ready to set it up.
Okay.
All right.
Bat probably tired. He's sleepy. So this is your hours normally when you come on. Y'all laughing. Y'all throw up some fire for Smoke. Epic Studies and Eric. I appreciate y'all coming to vibe with me so much and everybody else that came on. I seen Sharice in there. I meant to say hi. Enots, especially Navers. Salute everybody. I'm gonna be moving y'all to Smoke's channel. At the redirect. But Epic, y'all probably have to actually go over there because it doesn't redirect the StreamYard, folks.
All right. Well, I appreciate you having me up, Sister Betty. This
I
was a pleasure.
appreciate it too. It was a pleasure having you on. Eric, you're always a riot. Eric, you there? Your mic muted. Eric probably done fell asleep. Ah, look at Jeremy said, I got him some wings. Too bad I can't eat no damn chicken wings. I break out with hives. I'm allergic now. All them years, I ate fried chicken wings. Oh my God. And this year I became it. They give me reactions. I'm just waiting on Smoke, y'all. As soon as he set his live up, I redirect everybody over there. Shamel Thomas, Jeremiah, y'all gonna go to Smoke. Y'all know it's always crazy over there. Navi.
Hey, sis, I'm sorry. I had to go check on my clothes in the laundry to get my
Oh,
stuff ready for work tomorrow, but I'm still here with you. I see
yeah.
everybody that chimed off.
Yeah, because I'm getting ready to redirect the audience to Smoke Signals channel. That's
All
the
right.
hot channel. You know Smoke's channel, right?
Nah,
Oh, you gotta. If you go in the chat room, Eric, you'll be in his chat. And when you get over there, you can subscribe to his channel. I'm gonna
Okay.
automatically send everybody over to Smoke Signals channel, so you already be in the audience in
All
Smoke's
right.
channel. So,
All
so
right.
go and hang out in the chat, my chat room, and as soon as he get his live up.
All right. I'll definitely do that. All right. Peace.
Okay, see you later. Yeah, Navi, the feds rolled down, boy. Let me see. UTLS United. I enjoyed y'all today. Y'all helped me with a lot of lucky stinking butt in here. Hey, Papa Shorty, the and Hawkeye. Hawkeye know he going to start some trouble with Smoke Channel. Ready for the show. Hawkeye, Jeremy on the panel. It's gonna be a mess. Benny Wiggins. Who else we got in here? Hey, Charlene, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Cherokee born. Oh gosh, I missed a lot of folks that came in here today. I'm gonna redirect y'all. Y'all gonna be in Smoke chat room. It just gets comical. Hawk School probably finally took a little nap. Let's see. Come on, smoke. Oh, he got it upcoming. Here we go. 9:30. All right, so good. Epic Studies already over there. I'm about to set up the redirect now. Let me go into my studio. It always take me a minute. Y'all gonna be over there in like 2 minutes. Content. I gotta remember how to do this. I click on my live. This is what's actually live. Click on the pencil. He said go to customization. Redirect. There we go. Got it. Smoke signal. SMOKE. Smoke. Oh my God, this damn thing. Smoke signal. Chasing water. That's him. Got it. Save. All right. Soon as he go live, y'all, I'm going to hit the redirect button. There he goes. He's there. All right, y'all. Let me see. Y'all about to be in smoke chat. Hey, Denise. Hey, beautiful. Y'all about to be in smoke's chat in 1 second, y'all.